All right. So, hey, I'm back. It's your friendly. Am I friendly anymore? I think I'm a little annoyed, but it's GA Tuesday with the Pilot Club. I'm your host, Tabletop Android. Okay, so I've rebooted the machine. Let's go ahead and see if things work. I need to probably turn down that audio. Hold on a minute. All right. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and see what's going on here. So we're gonna run MS add-on linker. Add-on linker is the crucial component to this. All right, so let's go ahead and launch everything. Streaming profile. But you're not going to be able to see because I'm just showing you that. So now it's launching everything. Hopefully everything will be good. What I am going to do is we'll do the full screen scene and we'll see if the game pops up. And that'll let me know if this is working. I'm not confident that it's working. Yeah, I don't see the game on the screen. The Microsoft logo did pop up already. Yep. And I'm assuming you can hear that audio, or maybe not. All right, let's see here. What am I doing wrong? No, wait. Interesting. So it looks like the source is okay, but why isn't it showing it? That is actually pretty interesting. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you guys. So that lets me know that it's not totally broken. All right, so here's the source. Here's the actual source. So let me see here. So let's go to the essentials. But you can't see that. There you go. Oh, you keep going to desktop. Uh-oh. I keep going to desktop. The source is there. Limited. There's no filters. Capture the specific window. It is capturing the window. So something's off. Something's wrong. Okay. There. All right, I must have screwed something up. Wow, how did that happen? This is a little embarrassing. All right, let me see if I can. All right, so there's the game. I'm not sure. I'm going to lock it so that I never touch it ever again. All right, so if I go to full screen, there we go. We're back in business, guys. I don't know what happened. Okie dokie. So I'm waiting for the game to load. I've got some other stuff loading up and we'll be on our way. So today we are flying through Nevada. We are in the Las Vegas area and we have a theme. And the theme, you guys are probably going to get real tired of me talking about ChatGPT. But I've become a convert. I was not into it when my wife first brought it up to me, but after a while of using it and actually understanding how it functions, I've become a fan. I've become a fan, and it's making my life easier. So while this thing loads up, let me try and see if I can demonstrate some of this stuff. So let's go to openai.com. So there's a free version and then there is the paid version, the ChatGPT Plus. Everyone can use the free version. I'm using ChatGPT Plus because I am doing some other things with it. So let's log in. I have this, I wonder which account it's using. So when you log in, you have two options. You have the API, which is you have a lot more functionality. So I'm actually working on a Discord bot for the server and I've integrated it with OpenAI. So it does have a personality and it can answer questions. I just have to do some more testing with it. So we can go to ChatGPT, which is their interface. And all right, so we have these right here. All right, so we are logged into the right account. I have two accounts. All right, so I want to show you guys how this themed event came about. So originally I was flying, I came up with the route KVGT to KNYL. So this is how the route started. I said, okay, we wanted to fly somewhere. We wanted a group to fly somewhere that had some terrain. Las Vegas, this was a nice spot. I came around here and I was like, well, I don't want to fly out of Harry Reid International. It's too big, so let's think of one of the smaller ones. And then so I found North Las Vegas Airport and I was like, okay, great. Now with ATC, if you're trying to get them to support you, you should have your departure and your arrival airports to be towered. It gives them a reason to be there. So there's a couple times where I was asking for support to non-towered airports, and there was like there's nothing we can do except for flight following. So I was like, all right, where can we fly that's close to the border, and so forth and so on. And I was like, okay, this place seems pretty cool. So I just made a simple route and I was like, okay, Las Vegas. Las Vegas. You know what? I really did enjoy the Ocean's 11 movie. So let's just call it Ocean's 11. And that was it. That was the end of it. And as it came closer for me to work on the flight plan, I was like, oh man, I really wish I could, do something theme-wise with this Ocean's 11. So I went ahead and opened up ChatGPT, and the first thing you have to do in order to get specific information is you need to give the chat a role. You have to tell it what it is. Because it has so much information, so much vast information, when you go ahead and query it, it's going to try and check all of those references, and the result that it gives you might not hit the mark. So since I was interested in the movie, I said, you are a movie critic. So that was the first thing I did. You're a movie critic. What was the release date for the Ocean's 11 movie? Because I remember that there are like 3 movies, and I slightly remembered that this was based off of another movie that came out earlier. So gave me a response. All right, the 2001 version is what I'm looking for. It made reference to, it's a remake of the 1960 Rat Pack film. I was like, all right. And then I said, all right, what was the overall theme for the movie? So I read this just to give me some context. I was like, all right, I'm digging it. Sorry, I'm scrolling, checking the chat logs. Okay. And then I was like, all right, cool. So were there any airports used in the movie since we are flight planning here? And it told me no, there weren't any specific airports. There were airports in the scenes, but nothing specific. And then it said that it was using it to introduce characters and to advance the plot. So I said, all right, what are the names of these airports? And it was like, look, bro, I just told you. There weren't any specific airports. All right, cool. So it was just generic airports. All right, what city was this in? So at this point, it knows, because it has context, it always references the current log to have reference as to what's going on. So it has context. So when I'm talking about what were the name of the airports, I'm not saying, you know, of the movie, because it knows I'm talking about the movie. So then again, in Ocean's 11, it says that there's not any particular airports that's named. All right, cool. So I got that out of the system. And the reason I was asking that is just in case I could have us fly out of a specific airport. Like if we knew that they flew out of Henderson Executive, then I could at least make that claim there. So then I said, all right, so what city is it in? Just to make sure that I was in Las Vegas and I wasn't thinking about some other movie. So it gave me a response. Since the film focuses on a heist in Las Vegas, it's reasonable to infer that at least some of the airport scenes could have been in Las Vegas. All right, boom, Las Vegas, guaranteed. Cool. Create a paragraph using the Ocean's 11 theme, stating that we're pilots taking our rat pack to safety. And then it gave me a paragraph, and it gave me some stuff, and I was like, all right, cool, this is cool. This is something I can work with. I'm digging it. But the paragraph, it didn't mention anything about the airports that we were flying in. So it knew nothing about my flight plan. It was, you know, just the stuff that we talked about. So I wanted it to incorporate our airports that we're using. So I said, all right, rewrite the paragraph, but incorporate that we're departing KVGT and making our way to KNYL. So I told it to incorporate our airports. So that's exactly what it did. All I did was use the ICAOs, and it went ahead and inserted. All right, very cool. So I said, you know what? That is too long. Shorten it to 4 sentences. It went ahead and rewrote it and gave it to me in 4 sentences. And I said, but these 4 sentences actually it ended up being really dry. This one had a lot more flair to it, a lot more personality. So I said, rewrite the paragraph with, I think this had too much flair. So I said, rewrite the paragraph without all the flair. And it did it. And this was super dry. And I said, all right, close, rewrite it, but make sure it mentions Ocean's 11 and the Rat Pack. So it rewrote it. So there's some tweaking that you can do. It's not perfect, but it's giving me the information that I need, the ideas, so that I can kind of move things forward. And I said, so while I was working on the flight plan, I said, are there any catchphrases in the movie? Now, this is the kind of stuff that I used to do minutes of Google searching on. Maybe like 20 minutes or so, whatever. Hitting different websites. And I was able to ask it here, and it was able to give me exactly what I was looking for and the characters that said it. So Ocean's 11 has several memorable lines and catchphrases, and then it gave me the individuals and the phrases that they said. I was like, awesome. Did any characters die? And the reason why is one of the subtitles that I have, let me see here. Serge told me that if Jordan is too chatty, mute him. All right. Thanks for the heads up. I'll have to pay attention. So I wrote something like escaping with Ocean's 11 or something. So I was like, oh man, did 11 of them actually make it? So I went ahead and asked it, did any of the characters die? And it told me that no, they didn't. It was all about the heist and not really anything like action oriented and all that stuff. Okay, cool. So then I told it to rewrite the text below for the. So I created a flight plan. I went ahead and found had like a couple different places, and then I started breaking it down into 10 to 15 nautical mile legs. So I took just a small part because I was like, I don't know if it could really do this. So I said, rewrite the below text to read as a comprehensive flight plan. So I gave it this: depart from the airport and head west 9 nautical miles until you reach this waypoint, then head southeast, the typical stuff that I write. It gave me this as a comprehensive, but I was like, ooh, this is not what I'm looking for. All right, fine, which is no problem. I said, try again. And look at that, because I said try again, it knows what I'm talking about. I don't have to keep referencing or keep copying and pasting. Try again, but put the flight plan in sentence form. It went ahead and did it in sentence form. And I think I noticed that, so normally I like my formatting, I like to put our departure, any airports that we're landing on, I like to put them in caps. For the headings, I like to have the nautical sign, the degrees sign on there. And I noticed that it spelled out nautical miles instead of NMs. So I said, okay, perfect. I like the sentence, keep the same content, but write the waypoints in all caps, change nautical miles to NM, and add degree symbols to the headings instead of writing out the word degrees. He is asking so many questions right now. Oh, it's 7:30. Well, I guess he's a curious fellow. So I might have to play admin today, guys. So let me see if I can find my Discord. All right, so let me just see what's going on here. I got a message. I'm just reading a message from Boss Man. Okay. All right. So I now have the context as to what to do with Jordan. Let's go ahead and start. There's a couple people already in there. Let's go ahead and officially start it. Okay, it's already started. So somebody already started it. Let's go ahead and join.
Hello, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Why, hello there. How are you guys doing?
Hello, Mark.
Good. Or not really good anymore. My SPAD.next is killing me.
Oh, it is. It does have a high learning curve.
No. I just tried launching it. It won't launch anymore.
Oh, okay. Man, that sucks.
And I spent $24 and I was in the middle of doing the longitude.
Oh, okay. Oh, man.
Like binding it to certain, like I have certain buttons.
Have you tried rebooting your computer? I sometimes have to do that with these tools.
I'm gonna do that now. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Cool.
I shut down my computer whenever I'm not using it. So every time I turn on the sim, it's a fresh start every time.
There we go. That's good stuff.
I restart my PC once a week, and that's just because it's a fully on gaming PC, so I don't really have to worry.
Yeah, I restart it once a month.
Mark, I feel like I haven't.
No, that is too bad.
It's true.
No, my computer, computers are made to be turned on all the time. They can handle it.
I agree with that.
I grew up in a day when you had this giant circuit breaker as your computer power on switch, and then you turned it off at the end of the day because it drew so much power.
I agree, but I pay for my own power, so I don't care.
There you go.
I pay for my own power too, so that's why I care.
That's why you care.
I live in BC, but the electricity is still expensive
I am
out
getting.
here.
Hey Mark, have you seen my stream? Look at how many. Do you see how many waypoints I've been putting on?
No, let me check it out.
Yeah, for the last 10 minutes or probably longer. He's just been putting down waypoints.
Longer, way longer.
So many waypoints. Oh my goodness.
You picked the worst airports to follow.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. I probably have 300. I probably have 300 waypoints at this time.
Hold on. Why? Oh, are you putting it on autopilot and just having your
Yep.
plane do all the work?
Oh, that's no good.
However,
you're
I
not
am
hand
following this
flying, what are you doing?
huge river.
If you're not
You,
hand flying, what are you doing?
yeah, man, you take that autopilot off and you put some work, buddy. Put some work in it.
Yeah. Yes, I'm
We're
flying
trying to
KVGT,
get
I think
these
that's-
guys out of Las Vegas as stealthy as possible. So you gotta stay low.
Dude, I'm gonna be
Well,
honest.
I'm following the
screaming
river.
Right through Las
Low.
Vegas.
Oh, by the way, you guys did read that there are 10 people you're transporting. yourself.
Well, let's
I can't even fit 10 people in the Pilatus.
right. Let's pretend that they've distributed equally amongst the group.
Damn it! I didn't have to bring this big ass plane.
Whoa!
I only have like 5 seats in the
wow.
back, so I can only take half of them.
Are we including baggage?
And my cat. I gotta bring my cat too.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, 10 people in a Pilatus and baggage, bueno, not happening. You'll be lucky to get off the ground in a Pilatus.
See,
and
in my mind, I'm thinking if no one agrees to split it with me, I have to still roleplay as if I'm bringing 10 people.
yeah, I'm not spitting costs with you. What do I look like spitting costs?
So I'm role playing as a kid in college who is currently has a student pilot certificate, is capable of going solo, stealing his dad's World War II DC-3 restoration project, whatever, that he's been working on for like 15 years, and he's trying to make some extra money on the side by legally transporting passengers.
Oh my
But
goodness.
you cannot take passengers as a student pilot. I'll let you know that now.
I know, but I didn't say he was. I didn't say he was doing what was right.
Yeah,
Well,
I mean, I don't know. FA, there's ramp checking in Las
I don't
Vegas.
think these passengers are willing to report him. So
I don't know, with the Super Bowl and a lot of things coming up in Vegas, the ramp.
all right. These guys are having fun, which is awesome. So the reason why they're talking about role playing is because of what I was able to get done with ChatGPT. So we're going back to this here. So so here's the power of the thing. I said, give me all the waypoints in caps, nautical miles, blah, 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 blah. And it did exactly what I asked it to do. That was so awesome. I was like, wow, this is something. So the wheels started turning. So at this point, I have a flight plan template that I have, and I just started it having to rewrite a bunch of sentences for me. So I tested it out. This one right here was just is a very straightforward sentence, but I was like, okay, what can it do? Oh no, I was trying to test out the context because I told it here's Henderson Airport, and it had the same thing, and it had the same numbers, and I said rewrite the sentence, but I wanted to know if it was going to keep the caps and if it was going to do nautical miles and the thing, and it actually did. So it kept the context and it did it. I was like, okay, now we're cooking here. So at this point, this was the rest of the flight plan, the legs. So I had to rewrite this content, and it did exactly what I wanted it to do. And I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. And actually it shortened it because it some of the words that I used or some of the sentences I used was a bit lengthy, so it was able to shorten it. So it made it more efficient. So I was like, this is awesome. So here's where I started to just give it a bunch of sentences or paragraphs from my flight plan and have it rewrite it. So I did a bunch of that. Let me see here. Yeah, I did have a lot. And then, oh, right. This is what I liked. I like this right here. So normally at the end of the document, I'll have whatever airports that we're at, I will have just a little bit of tidbits. And normally I get it from Wikipedia, then I have to copy and paste it, then I have to format it and blah, 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 blah. I have to read the thing and then try and figure out what's important. In this case, I said, write 3 sentences of something interesting about North Las Vegas Airport. So it gave me this. And I was like, okay, I like that. And I said, all right, rewrite it, but use shorter sentences because this was a little too long for my document. So it rewrote it, gave me 3 sentences, made it shorter. Now here's where I was like, all right, let me experiment with the context again. I said, same idea, but for Henderson Executive Airport. This is like you're talking to a friend. Now, ChatGPT is not my friend. but it's a really good acquaintance. I said, same idea, but with this airport. And it did the exact same thing with the other airport. And I was like, oh, this is too good. So I had one more airport and I said, same idea with this airport. And it did it. So here, I was doing a little bit more experimenting. And I was like, all right, using the route below, list the known FAA restricted airspaces along the route. So this is the route that I came up with, which has the GPS coordinates. Actually, I need to use this. We're going to use this for this particular section here. So let's do this. Okay. So I was trying to see if I had to, because normally I try and list the airspace restrictions. So we have a class Bravo that's over here. We have a couple different class Echoes. We have some MOAs that are over here. Some restricted areas over here. Some more MOAs. So I wanted to see if it could do it for me instead of me having to look visually. It gave me the output, but I didn't like what it gave me here, which is fine. I was already pushing it to its limits. All right, and I said, what's the name of the leader in the movie? Because I forgot. And then it told me Danny Ocean. Who are the members of Danny's team? I was trying to see if I could incorporate more of this into the flight plan, but it gave me the list, gave me their names, the actor, and a little synopsis about each member. So I said, write a brief synopsis conveying that we are pilots hired by Danny Ocean to discreetly transport his crew of 10 south to Yuma International Airport. Because I was trying to have some sort of content that I could, a summary that I could put about this flight. So it gave me this. I said, all right, great concept, but shorten it some. Went ahead and rewrote it, and I think this was the one that I used. I edited it a little bit when I pasted it in, but I mean, I was able to do all of this. So now, the end of it, I had my regular flight plan, but now I was able to give it some flair, and some context and some meaning, hopefully. So this one, we're not just flying from Henderson Executive down to here. We are discreetly trying to leave the Las Vegas airspace and make our way down to Yuma International, close to the Mexican border. There we go. I was so happy. I had such a good time doing this. I just wanted to share it with you guys. I think ChatGPT is awesome. I think it's really, like, I feel more comfortable, and I've said this to a couple other people, I feel more comfortable using this as my search engine than I do Google. If it had more up-to-date data, like I think the last update that it got was April of 2023. So it has all the data up until that point. So I know that anything after, April of 2023, I'm gonna have to use Google, but for anything else, I can just do a search here, and it'll give me information. Each one of my searches, because it has the context of everything, so you shouldn't mix and match. So this was a coastal flight with a Mooney. This was FERPA. I didn't know what FERPA was, so I needed to find out. My niece is interested in becoming a game developer, so I was asking it some questions so I can, help guide. So I mean, it's pretty awesome. All right, I've shunned those guys enough. Let me go ahead and get off deafened. Let me share my screen with them. I always forget which screen to share. All right, gang, we got about, I think that's 16 minutes until briefing.
Mark, that did not work.
Oh no, that totally sucks. You might have to uninstall and reinstall.
But will it get rid of my profiles?
You should be able to export your profile. How many profiles do you have?
I only need 2 that are, I have like 5.
Okay, so I think in the settings somewhere there is a folder that is putting all the profiles. So I think you should be able to
I can't
access
even
it.
open SPAD though, so
Oh, you can't open it at all.
yeah, so I don't know where it's saving the profile.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll try and link up with you after my stream, and
Okay.
we'll take a look at this. This is serious stuff.
Word.
The steak salad. Oh, I like that name. How's it going, man? Oh, I love that steak heart emoji. Are you a streamer?
Hold up,
Because
I found where it's saving it.
that looks like it's sweet. Because that looks like
The
it's
XML files I need, right?
yeah, just the profiles.
Appreciate it.
No problem, boss. That emoji looks dope. It's a steak heart, and you're a steak salad. I can only assume that they are related in some way, shape, or form.
5x5.
Are you steak salad? Oh, okay. So Stuart, one of the guys thought, or one of the guys said 5x5, so I thought he was talking about what we were talking about. Okay,
See
so
if I can smell good old Stewart down here.
all right, so let's go ahead and try and figure out what's going on. So let me at least connect. Actually, I can't connect yet. I need to log in. All right, so let's go ahead and log in, and then we'll do some flight planning and we'll do some stuff. So we've got the Comanche that we are running today. We're going to do it hardcore style. So not 100% though, because if we're doing it at 1000x, we're not going to get off the ground. So I got it at 100x, and I'll show you guys in a minute. Let me just remember, I'm using Volanta, and let me just make sure that the plane is what I think it is. So this is the PA-28, I think. Yeah, no. So apparently there's a lot of stuff with with 28 in there. All right, so let's look at PA, and then this is 24. So 6 Yankee, 62 Tango. I just wanted to make sure that I had the right the right registration number. 62 Tango TPC. That's today. Let's see what's going on with liveries. I need to put some time into looking for some decent liveries here. Thank you. I do stream. There's the matching salad heart. Look at that. I'm not as in love with as I am with the steak heart though. yeah. The steak heart looks really, really dope. I think I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, I see you.
After this stream, I'm gonna go ahead and follow you so I can get access to that to that steak heart. Thanks for the shout out. Appreciate it. I am doing well. Hope you're doing well as well. I am doing great. I am excited about this flight, and we'll see what becomes of it. All right, so let's go ahead and start at the airport. So we are at KVGT. This reminds me of Vegeta, KVGT. So that's a little near and dear to my heart. And I believe we are all hanging out down here. But I won't know that until let's check out here. Let's load a new flight. I just need the 2 airports. So KVGT and KNYL. Because I told the gang that the corporate hangar is where we should all meet up. So let's see if they even had. So here's the corporate hangars down here. All right, cool. So we're all gonna load up down here somewhere. All right, and that's it. Let me see here. So what shout out was given? So a shout out was given, but it didn't. I need to incorporate. So you have the / shout out, which just does the little overlay on top, which is pretty cool. But also I would like to see what was the last game you're playing. So I have a custom shout out and then a regular shout out. Actually, we can actually do that. So I think it's SO custom, and then we can do this steak. There we go. Okay, well, that didn't work. All right, let's go ahead and pause this head tracker.
Here we go.
Looking all crazy. Huh, I thought I did that. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I think it's a hyphen. Custom, and then the steak salad. Yep, there it is. So you were playing Volcano Princess. What is that? That sounds interesting. All right, what was I doing in here? So yes, I was doing this so that I can log into VATSIM, TPC4. We're now doing the is it, I always forget this. Is it PA28? No. I don't know. So let's look up, we can look up Comanche. Yeah, it should be the PA. Oh, it's a PA24. Oh boy. All right, it's a 24. PA24. All right, so let's get logged in. Let's do a quick flight plan just so that everyone knows roughly where we're headed. So KVGT to KNYL. And then we are going slant alpha all the way today. So I just saw a video about RNAV, and RNAV's pretty cool. I don't think this plane has RNAV. No, it doesn't look like it does. But it inspired me to, you know, stop messing around. If you want to go slant alpha, just go slant alpha. Okay, so let me show you the. All right, so here we go. So the wear and tear is at 10x. I like that. It works. It seems, you know, doable. The failure rate, I've experimented and I've done 1,000, and 1,000 just seems too crazy. I like it. And like if I'm bored and I just want to be kept on my toes, then 1,000 is where I'm going to do. But I notice that I don't make it to the destination. So I'm going to do 100x, and this seems to be a good balance as to where things break. You guys will experience maybe at least five things breaking within the next couple hours. And then this one keeps you on toes. Now the funny thing is, this A2A system, I don't know if I appreciated it. I think I did appreciate it. I was pleasantly surprised. Wait, let me try and find the right words. I was impressed. I was impressed with the failure system, because when I was flying and these things would happen, I felt like I was in danger. I felt like I really had to put the plane on the ground, or it was just going to fall out of the sky. I went back to the other planes, the black squares, and those planes are great. But their failure system felt more like an inconvenience. Not really dangerous. I didn't feel like I had to put the plane down. It just felt like it was an inconvenience. Now the funny thing is, there were actually different types of things that were failing. With this plane, I noticed I get more cylinder issues, major issues. The alternator,
Has anybody parked next to me, or am I the only one here?
With the other plane, I noticed that it was more electrical things that were happening. Whoops, I'm here beating up my microphone. So for the most part, I rarely have to, hold on, let me see if I can
I'm in my own secluded spot.
Fair problem.
I rarely have to mess around with the, what are these called again? The circuit breakers. I rarely have to mess around with the circuit breakers. But in the black square plane, I had to keep an eye on this because my instruments were dying, and an indicator that they are dying is that these circuit breakers go out. So that was cool. But this one, when it happens, I feel like it's time to put the plane down. Let me see here. The scene description for Volcano Princess. Prepare for the next monarch by finding her hobbies, training her for battle, and befriending the citizens she'll one day
Why is everybody
protect.
leaving? I thought we had
I
to
like
have a
that.
brief first.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, people should be on the ground. Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go land at North Henderson, and should be by the briefing.
I gotcha. You're doing airport hopping?
Yeah, why not? I'm in the Pilatus anyway.
Dive into all
Mark,
new...
where are you taking that from?
I'm at North Las Vegas.
Oh, north midfield or south hangars?
South hangars. I'm at the corporate hangars.
Ooh, you decided to get some corporate traffic.
Yeah, there we go. I'm certainly feeling myself. Sorry about that. Where decisions you make will not only affect the future of your daughter, but that an entire empire. Nice. Felt like
Join your earlier episode.
would tell you more about the game. Yes. You could ask ChatGPT. Yes, actually, that was a great description. Thank you for sharing that. Teasing, of course. That really was interesting how you used it. I will have to try it out myself. I would love for you to try it out yourself. Actually, okay, I got 5 minutes until this briefing. I don't think I have enough time. Okay. Nope, I don't think I have enough time. All right, it's fine. There's something that I'm working on that's under wraps. It's not really, not under wraps.
Mark, don't you love ChatGPT?
I do love ChatGPT. Me and it are best friends. I mean, good associates. No, I've been really enjoying just kind of, I don't know, I'm treating it like an AI friend, and it's and it's all because of the context. If it didn't have the context and I had to keep repeating myself, then it wouldn't feel as cool.
You have existential conversations with your chat GPT?
Not yet, but it's getting there.
Hey, Mark,
I can see it happening.
So I asked with the game, you're a game reviewer, and it doesn't have any information about Volcano Princess.
Oh, okay. Maybe.
I searched it up. I said you're a game reviewer. Tell me about Volcano Princess.
Gotcha. So maybe Volcano Princess came out after April 2023.
No, the last knowledge update was January 2022.
Oh, 22? Oh, okay. I had it wrong then. All right. Okay, yeah. So the last thing is, so I'm working on a custom GPT, flight plan VFR and flight plan IFR. Unfortunately, you can't access this unless you have ChatGPT Plus, which is $20 a month. But I'm working to get this out of the system and into my own UI so that you guys can have access to it. So I won't be able to demo it today, but I'll, at some point, I should probably make a video at some point.
You radiate away from the VOR, you bear down to the VOR.
All right. Okay. So let's see here. The briefing's going to happen in 3 minutes. So let me go ahead and get myself prepared for the briefing. I'm going to look at a couple different screens. Aviation. So I'm not using those.
That helps me a lot.
Don't need that. So there's a briefing document that I use kind of to help me stay on course. So I'm flying with the Pilot Club tonight. I'm hosting the event, so I'm going to give these guys a heads up on what's going on with the club, and then we'll talk about tonight's flight. So the only last thing that I need to do is, let me show you the desktop here. So we have this TPC daily brief.
North Las Vegas Tower just came on.
Sweet.
Yeah, we got Center and Tower.
Oh. Keyboards a mess.
Absolutely kill me if he sees what I'm doing right now.
Are you logged into VATSIM?
Yeah, I'm on VATSIM, but I'm about to scream over the top of you guys at like 1,000 feet, and then into the left now one. But yeah, what can he say?
As long as you got clearance, my friend.
Yeah, I got my own clearance nowadays.
No, Mark, I don't see you.
I'm over the top of Henderson right now. You'll probably see me in a split second.
I'm talking about Mark.
I'm on the south side of North Las Vegas.
I think you forgot to turn multiplayer on.
No, it should be on. Yeah, I'm on. And
Mark, I
I'm
don't
on
see
these.
connected, I don't think.
What are you guys on? Oh, weird.
I was looking at like vPilot, or not vPilot, BatSpy.
Gotcha.
Somehow it changed me from east to west, so yeah, we'll see.
Where are we? So we're down here somewhere. KVGT. Am I even in here? Yeah, there I am. Well, I don't know, man. It's weird. All right, so the briefing. All right, gang, we're gonna go ahead and get started on the briefing. So check out my screen when you get a chance. All right, welcome one and all to another General Aviation Tuesday with the Pilot Club. I'm your host, TPC 444. Tonight, sorry, before I get into the flight. So I'm gonna go ahead and do some briefing, admin stuff, and then after the admin, we'll talk about the flight itself. When you guys go to the Pilot Club's website, we have this blue button over here, the flight crew button. We are doing a lot of cool things with this, and I think, it integrates with Discord, it integrates with VATSIM, and there's a lot of automation that we're going to try to incorporate soon. So go ahead and play around with this one when you get a chance. We have our blog that has a lot of great content as to what's going on. Explore flight missions. We have a very cool giveaway that's happening this month. We have long haul missions, TPC charters. So there's a bunch of things that the club is doing, and you can find out from the blog. You can also check out the TPC daily briefing that's on the channel, or that's in the server. We have all these TPC points that you guys are fighting for. Here goes our top 5. You can check out the board, and there's a bunch of announcements about everything that's going. This gets updated on a daily basis. All right, for tonight's flight, let me see here. We would ask that you guys mute or use push to talk while you're on Discord. We would encourage you guys to use your call signs while you're on VATSIM. We also would encourage you guys to use operatedbythepilotclub.org as part of your remarks in your VATSIM client. Pilots that fly tonight get 500 TPC points. Those that use their call sign will get 1,000 TPC points. We will ask that people that are onboarded fly the flight. If you're not onboarded, then you won't be eligible for the points. We do ask for a stereo flight deck. That simply means that while we're on Discord, try your best to keep the conversation relevant to the flight itself, the event. It is difficult, but we're all going to try our best. Try not to miss your ATC calls. If you're on Unicom, be verbose so that people know where you are. Does anyone have any questions about admin? All right. So we'll head over to the dispatch page. We'll go take a look at this flight plan. I should have had it up earlier, but I did not. So here is the dispatch page. Routing and flight plan is what you can look at. So tonight we are doing a themed flight, Ocean's 11. We are in Las Vegas, so let's go ahead and get these bad boys and girls out of that city. So let me see here. We use the Las Vegas sectional, the Phoenix sectional chart in order to create this route. So you guys, some of you may or may not know. So this is the plan. This is the route just for you to copy and paste in your electronic flight bag just to get you started. But the real flight plan is down here in standard briefing. You pick one of these 2 airports to depart from, and then you open up a blank sky vector and you go ahead and you start plotting these out so that you are well aware of where we're trying to go. We do have some weather links for you. Let me see here. So a bit of realism. We do try to use some of the FAA regulations. We do have some class echoes, deltas, and bravos in our space today. We do have a bunch of restricted airspace, and we do have a bunch of MOAs. VATSIM isn't enforcing these air restrictions, but you know, it's still nice to try and fly with some of that. We do have a bunch of wilderness areas, national wildlife refuges. There's a bunch of them, so you can go, if you haven't already, you can check out this AIM 756 to talk about how high it's suggested that you fly over these areas. I think that's about it. If you have any model matching issues, go ahead and check out this section here, and hopefully these files and tips will help you out. Let's take a look at weather. It looks like we have, oh, this is old. So we're over here somewhere, and it looks like we're in this area roughly, but it looks like we have some good VFR conditions happening today. There's no clouds. There's no clouds in our space. The only thing to contend with is the temperature. The surface temperature is going to be pretty hot, but the winds itself. So on the surface, the winds are just kind of all over the place. It does seem to, probably because of the mountains, but as you get higher and higher, it does kind of stable out. Looks like we'll have a bunch of headwind. All right. Do you guys have any questions about the flight?
No.
All right. Okay. Well, you guys have fun. I'll listen out for you on the radio. All right. Let me see. Did I miss
Mark,
anything?
I kind of made a mistake.
What do you mean?
I accidentally signed myself out of Xbox on PlayStation.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm digging it.
So I had to close the same. I had to open it back up. I had to enter my information, and I'm pretty sure stuff is gonna be janked up now.
Uh-oh. Let me see here.
Beautiful caravan right here.
So KVGT, KNYL, TPC 444. So I'm just, there's a couple of things I should have done prior. Hopefully it'll show
look
up.
on your VFR map as possible.
I have never looked at a VFR map on Microsoft.
Yeah, hey Leo, that's me. This is Brad. Looks like you're humping me, man.
Yeah, man, what's up? I'm just, trying to get close to my,
All right, so what I need to do now is
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I'm going to change my window, my streaming window in Discord so that they just see the game. I'll need to now take some pictures just to see who is here.
Contact him, tell him you're a little short. Contact him.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Thank you, guys.
Hey, whoever's in the caravan, I just want to say, you're going to have to use some beta to get out of here, I would say.
All right, so I just took a picture of Discord. Now I need to take a picture of
Most the caravan is probably gonna be the fastest here.
Svat Spy.
Yeah, no, that's not
Because we do have ATC coverage, I'm going to take some pictures of who is here so that we can give some proper shout outs to our friends. Let me see here. We have the details for this airport. All right, let me see for our destination airport if anyone is there. Not yet. Okay, they'll probably. Oh, no, not yet. Okay.
Yeah, I have to edit every single one of my settings.
You should try and hand fly it.
Well, I still have to edit all of my settings again.
Oh, your settings. Gotcha.
You should still hand fly.
All right. So I don't know why I resumed or did that. All right. Looks like we have some. Looks like we have some planes here. Some guys hanging out. All right. So let's try and figure this out here. So. Sorry, I'm just checking to see if I missed anything else. Bets.
Okay, that's actually sick. No, that is actually sick, yeah.
All right, well, now I have to ask what's so sick.
I just watched him reverse on VATSIM out of the spot. That's actually pretty sick.
Oh, he got a pushback, you mean?
Just a little info
No,
about
it's in a
Grand
caravan.
Theft- Leo.
What's up?
Just a little bit of information about the caravan. I know it's old protocol, but the caravan can actually reverse thrust on its own.
The odds of it happening in real life are slim to none. I think I've never touched
All right.
beta to back.
All right, so we're gonna try and do our checklist. We're gonna try and do some stuff here. So what's the actual flight plan? Great question, guys. Where are we actually flying to? What is going on here? All right, so we're gonna try and use this during flight. I do have. So we're going slant alpha. So we don't have any GPS. And I'm gonna have to put the time back because if it is nighttime and there's no GPS, it makes things a little more difficult. So I'm actually flying out of here, not the other place. So we have the TAC. Every class Bravo airspace has a TAC, and a TAC is a terminal area chart. Terminal area chart just gives you more details as to what's going on. So they usually have some visual references for you. If I look at the Las Vegas one, this one, it's more broad. It doesn't really talk about all the areas. But if you look at the TAC, it'll give you, hey, why am I, okay. It'll give you some more details. So originally I was slotted to come out to Red Rock Basin. And then I was going to try and stay out of the Bravo. Actually, no, I was going to just stay alongside of the city. So there's the mine.
You mean like am I from somewhere in like real life?
All right, and then the ridge. Okay, so the plan is we're taking off. We'll need to see what the weather is like.
I heard somebody firing a gun.
But hopefully we can head out west to Red Rock Retention Basin. I don't know what that looks like. We'll figure it out. We have a rough idea that it's 9 nautical miles from this place. So actually, here is a VOR that's over here. We're going to use that instead. So here we know, so when it's 11 nautical miles out and we're 280, then hopefully that'll be a good indication to us as to where we are. We'll see. All right, so at that point, we're going to head southeast to Sloan Mine. I don't think Sloan Mine is going to be easy for us to see, but we have the city, we have this railroad, and we have this highway. So hopefully we'll be able to identify those spots, and then we'll head to the ridge. I'm thinking it's the ridge because this looks like higher mountains. These just kind of look flatter. But so hopefully I can see something protruding out of the earth. And I can see that as a ridge. So once we get there, we're now headed south. Let's use the Las Vegas. Now this one I didn't know. We're gonna have to play this one by ear. All right, so here's the Phoenix sectional chart. Hey, what's up, Drippy? How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. Welcome aboard as we are working our way out of Las Vegas. We are flying out of Las Vegas and headed south. All right. Okay, so over here, so I think mostly we're going to follow 95, the highway. So we'll have some terrain around us. We're not doing any touch and goes today. We're just trying to get out there. We're just trying to get to our destination this time. Now, I might have to do a full stop somewhere because of this plane, so I'll have to keep that in mind. And yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind, and hopefully I won't be fumbling. So the highway veers off to the left over here, veers off east. So we'll just continue. And at some point, there will be a river. So we're going to follow the highway, and then we're going to start following the river. And it's the river for the most part. And then down here, we're around Whipple Mountain. We'll continue. We'll continue following the river. All right. Follow river, more river, and hopefully we'll make it down to Yuma International. Yuma International. Hopefully. What is that? So my Ming Lee. I plan to use flight following. We should all be using flight following.
Yeah, everybody uses flight following.
Whoa. Should. We can't
Yeah,
force
no,
them.
'cause I was gonna say, there's definitely mountain.
Well,
Right
even if they should, most people do use VFR, do use flight following. So I'd say everybody uses flight following.
We follow the magenta too. No, we are not following the magenta. Well, I mean, no, we're
Marcus,
using.
I was wondering, if you look at the charts, you'd have to like skim the mountain almost to get past it.
Yes, that is true. That is true. So, what, 1,000 feet above the mountain? 500 feet maybe?
That's illegal though. I mean, hypothetically it's legal, but like, could you do it? Yeah, you'd just be, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But as soon as I get out the Bravo, I am canceling that.
Copy that.
I really,
We're gonna-
I really did myself bad.
We're gonna use the magenta as a what do we call it? As a guideline.
I might not be able to fly to that.
Why is that?
I should not have signed out.
Are you unable to sign back in?
Oh, I figured out what was the problem. Okay, I think I'm good.
All right, cool. All right, let's go ahead and try and get this thing. Now, I'm the only reason. You know what? I had this plane. Some of my settings didn't stay, so there goes no GPS. So now we're officially slant alpha. The wheel chocks, tie downs, all of this stuff should be there. Control locks, cabin door, baggage, headphones. These are not on. Just making sure this is still the same. All right, so I did put 2 people in the back so that we can see them. Let me see if, because I think I did have. I remember there was something about passengers, viewing the passengers.
Getting ADIS and everything off that sim. You can hear it.
I haven't tried yet. Are you looking for VGT's ADIS?
Yeah, 118.05. I can't hear anything, and I go on tower frequency. Can't hear anything there either. I rebooted
Uh-oh.
both the flight and the VATSIM thing.
All right. Is anyone else having problems with the audio for VATSIM?
ADIS ain't working either. So avoid the VATSIM ADIS for Victor Golf Tango.
Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and change the time because
The tower, is it working?
we're gonna need some light.
Right now I don't think anybody's talking right.
Let me send them a message and see if.
Oh,
So I'm gonna go ahead and open a private chat. Hey, Brad.
Yeah, everyone at Henderson is working.
I got it going on. It was just the ADIS was throwing me off.
All right, cool. All right, so I did not send the message because, yeah, as I was typing it, I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I can make it his problem or if it's just one guy. We'll see if it works for me. Okay, so look at this. We don't have any fuel. We got 8%, 29 pounds. So we're definitely going to have to fuel up. I'm curious. Okay, so hold on. Because we had no fuel, I just put in fuel in the right wing. Let's see. I want to see. You know what, buddy? You're gonna have to get out of my way. I want to see if there's actually any water in the fuel. That'd be something. So let's see if there's. So this one shouldn't have any water because I just put in some fuel in there. So that one looks fine. The other one, let's see what the other one looks like. Oh, I don't think I can find the other one. Hold on. And what? Oh, this is weird. This is like some sort of weird loop going on here. Hey man, I want to check the fuel. It won't let me check the fuel. Am I doing something wrong? Okay, so there. This is on this wing. What about the other wing? Or is that it? Is it just one? Am I mistaken? Maybe it's just one. It looks like it's just one. All right. All right, fine. All right, so let's go ahead and add some fuel here. Let's make it about 60%, because I did not test this properly. I didn't plan this properly. So I think 18 gallons on each. Yeah, so here we go. 18 gallons on each is fine. We have weight. We're good there. All right, so let's see what's going on since the last time. Oh, look at that, the brake. Now, normally I don't mess with this stuff unless it's red, but the brakes, they're a problem, even when they're yellow. So we're gonna go ahead and fix the brakes. All right, everything else seems to be okay from our inspection. The engine, let's go ahead and have our friend take a look at the engine. Here's the left magneto, so we're gonna leave that because it's yellow. And the engine analyzer, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can take a look at here exactly. All right, so I need to see what we have for oil. Okay, we do have 72% of oil. Okay, so cool. So that seems fine. So let's go ahead and do a check. All right, let's see if that is sturdy. That's sturdy like it should be. Not loose, and that's because I forgot that. Let's try this again. Loose, man, it loose. Oh, look at that. Can't test my lights. All right, so let's go ahead and turn on the battery. And we'll turn on the beacon, the nav, the strobe, and then our other lights. Yeah.
Out of below 7,000, departure 135, nothing. And then it was at 4750.
So those lights look cool. You're talking on Discord?
Okay.
We can go ahead and release that. I'm not going to look in there because I don't know what I'm looking at. We can release that. That looks structurally sound. We've already tested that. This, I don't see any dings. Nothing looks out of place. All right, let's check our oil. Let's see if it's light or dark. Let's see if it's dirty or clean. Looks pretty light. All right, I'm digging it. It is below. I think it's below. Yeah, it's below 9. All right, I think we're okay. That's the other thing. All right, so let's check this out. That looks structurally sound. That functions. Let's take that off. Take that off. All right, looking good. All right, these are there. That is loose. This should be tight. All right, that's our flaps. Not sure we can do anything with that. Let's take this off. All right, that's loose. That's a little tight there. That's fine. And then we have 80 pounds. So we have some other people with us. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, let's turn off the plane. Save some of that battery. All right, so we're good. Walk around is good.
Now I have transponder.
The maintenance is as best as we can do it. No GPS. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's go in here and let's check our checklist here. So before the flight, pre-flight is complete. Passengers, seatbelts, control locks
I wanna talk to
removed.
that guy.
Parking brake is set. This is the parking brake. When it is pulled out, it is set. Oh dear, dropping my keyboard again. Was that comment for me? All right, I guess it was not for me. All right, let me see here. So parking brake, gear switch is down. So let me see here. The gear switch, here it is. Let me see if it's functional. It is functional. I love it. We have our flaps. We need to put our flaps up. All right. Flaps up. Radios are off. This one, we can turn everything off. Okay, so all the radios are off. We're safe pilots.
So I departed North Las Vegas. Instead of getting a left-hand turn, he routed me north and all the way around the city.
Oh wow. All right, thanks for the heads up, man. All right, so that's actually good. That's actually good update for us. I was thinking of taking a left.
Lake Mead before I rejoin the course.
All right, so he said he's flying over Lake Mead, which is actually this one over here. So we can expect to make a right-hand turn, and then flying over Lake Mead. All right, so it looks like we're going to get vectors out, is what that looks like. All right, so let's just be aware of that. So
135.0 Pilot Club 73.
Discord.
All right. Flaps, radios, autopilot master is off, which is this bad boy here. Avionics is off, which is this one. I think we're crushing it. All the electronic switches are off. I just did turn them off. Circuit breakers are all in. I did take a look at that. Let's turn on our beacon. All right, and we're ready to start the engine. So select the desired tank. Let's go ahead and start off with the left. Start off with the left tank, and then we'll switch over to the right when it's necessary. Mixture to rich. All right, mixture rich. Throttle is cracked, and prop all the way forward. Carb heat is off, which is this one. I tried to map this to a hardware, and I failed. So I'll have to do that manually. All right, carb heat is off. The master switch is on. Let's turn that on. Fuel pump. Let's go ahead and test the fuel pump. Where's my fuel pump? All right, we can hear that it's working. We're looking at this fuel pump, this gauge, to see that it's on. We are getting pressure, so that's looking great. I love it. Turn off the fuel pump. Let me see your pressure check. Fuel pump off. Primer 5 strokes, so 4 to 5. So here's the primer: a 1, a 2, a 3, and I do 4. And then I'm going to go ahead and just lock it right now. The mags are set to both, so the mags are down here. Right, left, both. And then we should probably clear prop. Hey, yo, man, go turn on this plane. Clear prop. All right, them who don't listen will feel. All right, mags to both, clear the area, starter, and that's it. Oh, man, that sounds so easy. Come on. There we go. Holy moly, that kind of scared me a little bit there. All right, so Willie immediately closed the door. Let me go ahead and lock it. Nope. Let's go ahead and lock it. All right, Willie got scared and closed the door. All right, so right now the plane is on. Let's go ahead and check out our some gauges here. So fuel pressure, oil temp, amps, fuel. We're not leaking any fuel, so we have to take a look at that. Suction is doing good. EGT seems normal, so things seem decent. Manifold pressure, let's get that down to like 1500 while we are on the ground. And because we're on the ground, let's go ahead and lean our mixture so that we don't gunk up things. Okay. So lean as required. All right, so now we're ready for taxi. Primer locked. We already did that. Master avionics. Let's turn on our avionics. The the ammeter check. All right.
I got a I think either stick drift or a bad rudder.
All right. So what we're gonna do here is open up Flight Plan Go on my phone so I can take notes. So I got a scratch pad here. We're gonna clear that out. I've got a plan itself. So currently, let's figure out where we are. So currently we are, ooh, I don't have that, uh-oh. I'm so used to the GTN 750. It has some really neato stuff. So we're gonna have to use Navigraph.
I got told to do it left, to right down my departure to avoid Bravo.
All right, so we're on North Las Vegas, so let's write that down.
Yep, same thing happened to me. Then he vectored me right into it. Or center vectored me right back into the Bravo.
All right, now let's see if ATIS is working. So 118.05.
I don't know. I feel like it's dumb. If he does it, I might repeat.
All right, so let's go ahead and turn on all of our nav
I'm not too
tools.
concerned. I just transfer over, and if he denies me entry, then I'll just turn around.
118.05, 118.05. All right, let's switch over. See if we can hear anything. I don't hear anything, which is totally fine. Good thing for us is that we have a visual. So let's go ahead and double click on this. All right, now we're looking at, they have information Bravo. So let me see here. I'm going to transfer that information. No, I'll write something else. Okay, so we have information Bravo. The current wind is 140 at 4 knots. We have 10-mile visibility, which is great. The weather is 21 degrees. And QNH is tree 005.
No, nobody's there.
ILS runway 12 and RNAV 12 approach in use. Landing, departing runways is 12. Okay, and 7. So the options we have are 12 left and right and 17. Read back all runway holds. Short instructions, you have information Bravo. Okay, so we have information Bravo, and we're expecting. So the wind is 140, and where are we? I believe we're close to. Oh, we are on the other side. We have to taxi way long. So 12 right and 12 left and 7. Those are the active runways. Because the wind is 140, we're probably going to get 112. 12 right, because we're usually they try and give you the closest one to you. So let's expect runway 12 right.
A lot of frickin' runways.
All right. Now for clearance, we're at North Las Vegas. We have information. I already forgot. Was it Bravo? Yeah, it was information Bravo. All right, and we're trying to get clearance to Yuma. Oh. Trying to get clearance to Yuma International. All right, we're getting clearance to Yuma International. Cool beans. Okay, so we did see that QNH is 3005. So let's go ahead and switch that up. Let's see here. So tree 005. So we're going all the way. Good lord. That is something. Okay, so there goes tree 00. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're already at like 2,000, almost 2,200 feet. We're expecting runway 12. So let's change our header to 12 just so that we have an idea as to where our nose is going to be pointed. Now we do need to see if this magnet compass is out. So we are, if it's deviated. So we're 3 and 6, but more close to 3. So totally off. So let's go ahead and set this to 3 and 6. So it goes 3 and 6, but more towards 3. Okay, so now we can see that 1, 2. So we're probably going to go this way, and then we'll be facing east. All right, cool. So we got that taken care of. Let me see if there's anything else. So let's log into, or let's get, where's my VATSIM? So let's see if there's ground. Tower is there, so let's plug into tower. And let me write down tower's frequency, just in case my thing acts up. The tower is 125.7. All right. All right, so let's go 125.7, then see what happens. So 125.
I thought the DC-3 was supposed to be fast.
Yeah.
Why is it I can only get airspeed of 114? What am I doing wrong?
All right.
You have
All right, 125.7. Now, we did want to take a look at, we did want to have this, we're going to have this VOR there, even though, yeah, we're going to have that VOR there just in case. So 116.7. I'm going to put that on my nav one right now, 116.7. We'll figure out if we need it. If we need it later on. So the good thing is it picked it up already.
Yes.
Gears up, flaps up.
Let me
All right.
check here.
Checked out hydraulic pressure on.
All right, looking at the instruments, they seem to look fine, which is a little scary because that means that usually something happens. Usually there's a catastrophic failure before I even take off. All right, so that's taxi, transponder as required. Where is my transponder? Is that my
You can
transponder?
only see basically one new on the RPM.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that is my
I
transponder.
got
Okay,
28.
so here goes alt 1.
That's brought him back to like 26.
All right, so let's just
And
get
now
1200
that's what we got that at.
for right now. So we're on off, standby. We'll just go to, let's go ahead and test. All right, so it seems like it's working. I'll take that. I'll take that as it's working.
I am only at
Let's verify the outside temperature.
It shouldn't matter.
Above 20 degrees. All right, that's cool. All right, so we have the altimeter heading. Landing gear is green.
Throttle and the props, everything's
Yeah, landing gear is green. Nav lights. So let's go ahead and turn on our nav lights.
going full forward.
Parking brakes. Let's go ahead because we've definitely experienced bad parking.
100 miles per hour.
All right. All right, parking brake works. Let's immediately put those back on. All right, run up. So position into the wind. The wind is 140. So we're gonna want to at least turn our plane to the right. So let's go ahead and do some of that.
Hey, Mark, what are you flying?
What'd you say, bud?
What are you flying?
The Comanche.
Okay, well, I hopped off the network. I wasn't expecting to have to avoid Bravo. I don't have enough fuel. If I'm off the network, I'll be flying with you.
All right, copy.
Okay, my speed now is increased to 160.
All right, so we're in the wind,
Trying to go level, but
and I can hear the plane already sounding rough, a little rough, or maybe I'm just getting scared.
Sure you don't have that?
All right, so the run up, position into the wind, brakes, fuel quantity check. So fuel looks good. Select desired tank, mixture as required, throttle. So we're gonna set the throttle to 2,000 RPMs. And my only concern is that if the brakes doesn't hold up. Okay, so we have the throttle, and now we're checking our instruments. So cylinder, everything's in the green. Things look decent. Now let's go ahead and check the magnetos. Right, left magneto. All right, we have a small drop here, which is fine. Let's go back to both. Now we're checking the right magneto. All right, looking good. Andrew, move your plane. And we're going back to both. All right. So now that we've checked the magnetos, we're gonna do the prop. We're gonna cycle. And Andrew, move your plane. Thank you kindly. And Andrew, move your plane away from my plane. Thank you. All right, so we've done the prop, and carb heat check is the last thing to do. Reduce it to 1800. So we're gonna do it one more notch, and then we're gonna open up the carb heat. There should be some droppage, but not a whole bunch. All right, looking good. All right, let's go ahead and put this thing back down to something that's decent. All right, looking good. So now we're gonna do the before the takeoff. Controls are free and clear. It looks like it is. Elevator trim set to neutral, which it looks like it is. Let me see, does my trim work? It does work. All right, we are A-okay. Rudder trim, doors, flaps, fuel pump before we take off, mixer rich. Okay, all that normal stuff. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and get clearance. Woo! I think we're ready for this. Now, the problem is I don't know if I can hear them. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a radio check. Las Vegas Tower, Pilot Club 444, radio check. Nope, actually, I'm on a different frequency, 121.7, which is not him. 125. 125.7. That was weird.
Dang it, I broke the COS Delta at Bullhead.
Oh, did ATC tell you that?
No, I don't have a flight following right now, so I was trying to stay out of it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
What altitude was it?
All right, so Vegas Tower is 125.7.
What altitude was
125.7. Vegas Tower, Pilot Club 444, radio check.
7,000 right now.
Pilot Club 444, North Las Vegas Tower, 5x5.
Well, no, it says max
All right, copy that. Vegas Tower. I'm requesting a VFR clearance to Yuma International.
I guess I broke the
I am a
but that doesn't matter, does it?
Comanche.
Yeah, okay. I'm good. You're
Man,
right.
I really struggled with that.
with lab coats?
And Pilot Club 444, they request you cruise.
Could you repeat that?
Pilot Club 444,
Should I
they
have the
request you cruise.
superchargers turned on at this low altitude?
Jesus.
Can't help you with that.
I gotta turn these guys off. Las Vegas Tower. I apologize. Can you say that one more time?
Vegas approach 135.0, take care. 135.0, 4521, take care.
Las Vegas Tower, Pilot Club 444. Could you repeat your question?
Yeah, Pilot Club 444, stay requested cruise.
Requested cruise. Okay, copy that. Let me file a proper flight plan.
Pilot Club 444, no need, I just need your altitude, that's it.
Oh, okay, copy that. Sorry. I did not figure out my altitude. Which is why I am struggling here. Okay, so we have 8,000, 5,000, 8,000, so 5,000 in between there. We plan to do in between, so this is an even number. Vegas, Las Vegas Tower, North Las Vegas Tower, Pilot Club 444. I'm looking at 6,500. Nope.
Pilot Club 444, your cleared flight following to the south. Departure frequency will be 135.0, squawk 5355, and maintain VFR at or below 7,000 for now.
Clear to the south. Frequency on departure is 135.0. Squawk is 5355. Maintain VFR at or below 7,000. Pilot Club 444.
Pilot Club 444, read back correct. Information Bravo is current. And call stack.
Will do, thank you. And I do have Bravo. All right, so 5355. All right, let's go ahead and move this. Let's go ahead and reposition that there. Request cruise altitude. Thanks, Dream. Yeah, that's that's what he was trying to, and I couldn't hear him. All right, so this is alt 1. This is my alt 1. So this 5355. Oops, 5355. 7,000 is our altitude there. All right, and I think we're okay. And there's no visual. We have this. All right, I think we're good. And Andrew, why do you have 400 and why are you adding 450 points? You do this at least once. I'm questioning what's going on here. Taxi. All right, so we're at North Las Vegas. We're at the corporate hangars. North Las Vegas. We're at the Corp hangars. All right. North Las Vegas Tower, Pilot Club 444 at corporate hangars, ready to taxi. I'm on the different frequency again. 1257. Good Lord. All right, let me see if he's talking. It's 8:45. Look, that competition isn't active until I activate it. So, all right. North Las Vegas Tower, Pilot Club 444. I'm at corporate hangars, ready to taxi.
Pilot Club 444, runway 12 right, taxi via Bravo Alpha Golf, cross runway 7 at Golf.
Runway 12 right via Bravo Alpha Golf, cross runway 7 at Golf. Pilot Club 444. All right, let's go ahead and taxi. We have everything that we need, I think. All right, so let's see here. Let's not do this. All right, so we are bag Bravo. So we're going to take Bravo to Alpha. And then we're going to cross runway 7. So we're going to take it all the way to the end, and then cross. All right. Seems simple enough, right, guys?
277 Juliet, Fox, North Las Vegas Tower. You said you had information, Rob?
All right.
7 Juliet Lima. All right, 7 Juliet Lima, runway 12 right, taxi via Bravo Alpha Golf, cross runway 7 at Golf.
Okay, and I'm sorry. I'm gonna turn on the taxi lights. Actually, I only have two kind of lights. All right. All right, there goes Andrew, hanging out with us. And now we're playing chicken with these disrespectful vehicles. So I believe we're on Bravo right now. And I feel like we are just going too fast.
7 Juliet Lima, give way to the Archer off your right on Bravo. I'll give way to the Archer, 7 Juliet Lima.
Oh, I am having a difficult time just taxiing. What is wrong with me? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put my flaps down right now. Now he is going to, do we have, I don't think we have autopilot. Huh. Yeah, we do have autopilot. Okay, so I can go in heading mode because he's going to vector us. I bet 450, I tell you it's 845. It doesn't work though. Yeah, so I gotta, you know, put some time into this. I have not, I'm only looking at streaming on Tuesdays. So unfortunately, I have not put in time into the craft. Therein lies my problem. All right, am I still on? Yes, I'm still on 125. So according to this, we're working our way to Alpha, so all the way to the end. All right, and then now we're on Alpha. We're working our way to Gulf. And then we're gonna cross runway 7 at Gulf. So this looks like Foxtrot. And I think we have to go around some more. All right, now I'm just, even though he gave me clearance to cross, I'm just looking just in case. Now we're crossing, but I don't...
444, make right downwind departure to avoid the Las Vegas Bravo, wind 150 at 4, runway 12 right, clear for takeoff.
12 right, cleared for takeoff. Make a right downwind. Crap. Where the heck am I? Hold on. Was that 12? I'm already on 12? Yeah, oh, I'm already on 12. All right. All right, I did not realize I was already on 12. So I'm cleared for takeoff. That's why he was telling me. So strobes are on. No, boy, I already don't feel prepared. So I guess in reality you should, you know, looking at these diagrams, maybe walking the airport before the flight itself. I'm gonna make a right. All right, let's go ahead and do slightly. There we go. All right, I'm gonna push the manifold pressure up a little more. All right, I can put up my gear because I don't have.
Julian is ready to go. 12 right, request a right crosswind departure. We'll stay below the Bravo. All right, so 7 Juliet Lima, runway 12 right, line of wind. 12 right, line point 7 Juliet Lima. Pilot Club 444, turn right downwind.
Right downwind, Pilot Club 444. So right downwind. So does that mean that I am? So right now I'm right crosswind, I think. Am I making another right-hand turn to be downwind? So here I am Perpendicular? Perpendicular to the runway. Am I going downwind? Discord undeafened. Alright. In a minute. Alright, so I've already... Let me get that RPM down. Alright, I'm going to start leaning a little bit here. So what I want to do is make sure that I don't go to... Alright, so here I think I'm right downwind from the runway. And I'm working on this trim here.
Pilot Club 444, contact Vegas approach 135 point nothing. See ya.
135 point nothing. Thanks for the service. Pilot Club 444. 135 point nothing. 135. Alright, so swooping over. This is Vegas approach. So let me see if I can... Alright, I'm going to switch over to my departure. 135.0. And that's Vegas approach. Vegas approach, Pilot Club 444 Comanche with you at 4,400.
Pilot Club 444, Vegas departure, radar contact. About 10 miles northwest of the Las Vegas VOR. Just for FYI, for future reference, you are now in the Bravo, and the Bravo shelf right there is at 4,500. So for future reference, make sure you watch that shelf when you depart or when you're going around the Vegas area.
Copy that. Thanks for the heads up.
Pilot Club 444, you're cleared through Las Vegas Bravo airspace. Overfly Las Vegas Airport at or above 7,000.
Cleared through the Bravo, fly at or above 7,000. Pilot Club 444. All right, so actually, I don't know. You know, it's funny. I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Dagnammit, I did it again. So I'm supposed to be going south, southeast. Right now, I'm headed northwest. Ooh.
1522, contact LA Center 127.35.
Oh my gosh. All right, south. No. I turned around. Oh, okay. I'm going this way. I should be going down. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. Okay, I'm supposed to be going down. So I need to make a left turn and I need to climb to 7,000. And the only reason why I was... Because he mentioned the airport and I was like, I don't think I'm close to the airport. All right, so I'm headed west right now. I need to be headed south. Yeah. All right, I also need to undeafen myself in Discord. All right.
I was going to tell you, you needed to do it right downwind.
Oh, okay, thanks. Indeed. All right, so I'm just gonna fly south because I've already lost myself. Right. Well, I'm not cruising right now, but right now it looks like 120 miles per hour. All right, so I'm gonna head south, and. There you go. All right, so let's put this in. Let's put autopilot. Oh, let's put autopilot on just so I can kind of figure some things out.
It's like you're going slower than 100.
All right, so let's switch to, well, actually, I don't think I can do that here. So let's do heading mode. Actually, let's change our heading so that it's relevant to south. Okay, we can turn off our landing lights. And let's do alternate hold because we're at 7,000. Jiminy Crickets, we are the worst.
You're about to break the Bravo.
Yep. So I'm pitching down.
Mark, you need to turn.
All right, so I'm trying to manage the vertical speed indicator here because I don't want to climb anymore. I should probably pull down the manifold pressure, which that should definitely help me not climb.
Mark, I got a number for you to copy down.
That's cute.
No, he said, he told to me, and pretty much probably everybody here, to avoid the Bravo.
All right, we're gonna try and hold that altitude right there. And I need to figure out where I am because I don't know where I am. All right, looks like I might be west of the airport. Okay, so there goes the major airport. All right, so I have some idea. So I'm over here somewhere. The Bravo in this space is surface. So we have 4,000. So I need to be below it. He told me 7,000. 135. He hasn't texted me yet. So maybe I haven't done too bad.
He did say 7,000.
Pilot Club 2112, contact LH 127.35, Pilot Club 2112, thank you very much.
All right, let's try and, we are pretty high up in the air, so let's lean this fuel because I am burning fuel. Let's look at that EGT. You can hear the engine as I'm starving it, yeah, and the needle pushes up and down real violently. So I'm putting fuel back in. So I'm gonna leave it right there. All right, let's see what our gauges look like. Things look decent. Yes, things look decent. All right, amps are at 0 and not negative, so that's good. Things looking okay. Let's see if we have some deviation. South and 15. Not so much.
Does the Comanche and the Beechcraft go the same? Not the Comanche, the Bonanza?
No, they do have a 6-pack, but they're not the same.
The speed.
Oh, the speed. No, I think the Beechcraft is faster.
The Bonanza and
Okay, where are we? What are we trying to do here? So we're looking to, let's try and see if we can get back on course. So if we want to get back on course, we are looking for this route, which is, I can't see anything. Will the TAC help? Yes, the TAC helps a little bit. So I'm looking for roughly 150. So let's at least.
Las Vegas information Bravo is current altimeter 3006.
Okay, so the radial. So the radial that we want is 150. So we need to fly towards that. So am I on? What I'm trying to see is if I'm flying out of the center of the VOR. So I'm flying away from the. So I believe this is correct. And what I need to do is turn left in order to intercept it. Alright, what I really need to do is pay attention to the surroundings so that I can see if there's anywhere to land in case this plane breaks up on me. Alright, I'm still on 13500. No one's called me yet, so maybe I'm doing okay. Alright, so we are burning. How much are we burning? Less, almost 13. Almost 13.
Prospects approach, this is Delta 167 at flight level 189 using the chow to arrival.
Alright, so I don't like how much I'm burning. Let me see if I can control this.
Delta 167, Vegas approach, verify you have the ATIS in Las Vegas, and you check on the altitude and ATIS every time. Okay, I'll check it at ATIS right now.
Alright, I don't see any planes around me, which I think is good. Oh, it is kind of jarring having having these people here. I'll have to take your word. Alright, so we are trying to get back on this radial here. So we're kind of at a... Is that a 45 or is that a 45? This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess this would be 45 degrees as we try to intercept it. Alright, so the plan is what are we going to do? What are we going to do once we intercept it? I don't know how far out we are. Uh-oh, my browser is acting funny.
Las Vegas approach, this is Delta 167, so we're expecting approach 26 left. Altimeter 3006 on information Bravo. Delta 167, thanks for Bravo. At Trino,
so I'm trying to...
runway 26 left approach. Iowa 26 left approach, Delta 16.
Alright, so we're 14 miles away. Do we have a DME? I thought we had a DME. Oh, we should have a DME over here. Distance, there we go. 17 miles. So, I think we're like down here somewhere maybe. Pac-Man 1618, how are you doing? We are struggling here. I went slant alpha all the way, and as soon as I got up into the sky, I completely didn't know where I was. So I am not doing any real planning. I'm not visual. I should really try and figure out how to visualize the flight. I'm supposed to be headed southeast. I was headed northwest. Doing good, man. Doing good. Doing good. So we're back in the Comanche, and hopefully things will work itself out. All right. So we're trying to get ourselves to 150 radial, and then in order to get ourselves back on track. So the ridge is the visual point that I'm looking for, but I don't think I'm gonna know what the ridge actually looks like. It could be this right here. Actually, if there's an airport, if this is the airport, then this is the ridge over here. So right over here, there's an airport that's Henderson Executive, and then the potential ridge. So that means that this is coming up, but it doesn't look like it is. All right, but this is the best. This is the best that we're gonna do. So now we're gonna head 150.
Okay, I think I'm recovered now. I swear I checked the fuel multiple times.
Oh,
and
beach
it
crash.
said,
Nice.
Why
The
you
king.
back in the cockpit?
All right, so 152 is what we're gonna work on.
I usually do the mains when I take off. Cruise, I'll bring the auxiliaries. Set time.
See, I did the opposite. I sent the main.
All right, so we're still on 135. We are desperately trying to get ourselves out of this Bravo.
240 each, because this plane recently went on a flight with Dad, didn't refill it, so the kid just stole it, so he didn't check it.
Maxwell Waltzer 1973. Good Lord, I'm gonna now do a Google search with all of that data and find some information on you. Max, thanks for following. I appreciate it.
Whatever happened, I
All right. So the good thing is that ATC hasn't called me, so they cleared me through the Bravo. So I mean, technically, if I bust through any altitudes, then I should be okay because they cleared me through the Bravo. But they did tell me not to go past 7,000. So you know what? I think I need to read up more on the TAC. I think what happened is they have. Ooh, you know what? I didn't even see this. The Rocks route, Cortez route. Yeah. Sometimes they have very specific routes that they want you to take, and it looks like, because I was wondering why they were telling me not to go past 7,000, but I didn't see why. But I also didn't look for why. I mean, it's definitely my fault. World VOR. Okay. All right. Whatever. We are getting ourselves out of there. The only thing I am concerned with is that I am not on the 150 radial, which maybe that's wrong. So there's a 1.2, there's the 1.8. The reason why I went to TAC is I got a better view of the radial. So this is 1.5, but I'm not close to 1.5. So now I'm like, where am I? Would I like an air show? Where are you?
Delta 42, contact North Las Vegas Tower 125.7. Delta 167, runway 26 left, clear to land. Clear to land, runway 26 left, Delta 167.
Just answer yes. Yes, I would like an air show.
4,200 climbing, JetBlue 879.
All right, so we have this valley. So hopefully, if hopefully this is the valley that I think we're on, with the highway.
1505, flight present heading, descend and maintain 5,500 vector field approach.
All right, let me see if I can see anything. All right, so I mean that definitely looks like the highway. That definitely looks like a valley. I think I know where we are.
Vegas first, JetBlue 1079 on ground with.
Oh yeah, buckle up passengers. There might be small turbulence. So the funny thing is, I don't know where you are. What are you hiding on multiplayer and then coming out of nowhere? All right, let's take a look at our gauges. See if anything. All right, things look okay. Very excited about that. All right, so what's the plan, right, guys? What is the plan? What are we doing here? So we're looking for. Okay, so the highway is going to go right through Searchlight. There is Lake Mojave on the left, which looks like that over there. But I don't know about that. There you are. So maybe that spot over there is Searchlight. That just looks like highway, and I don't see any airports over here. So, all right. So that looks like the Lake Mojave. Here's a bunch of mountain.
Delta 2842, 8 is Bravo, squawking 7345, coming up on spot 19, ready for taxi.
All right, so we're gonna keep following the highway. The highway is gonna be our spot. If we're in case we're lost, we're gonna always make sure that we know where the highway is.
Contact LA Center 127.35.
All right.
2735. Have a good night, JetBlue 879.
Let's take a look at our fuel. I think it's. I don't know if we have enough fuel for this flight, but we are gonna switch. No, I can't find it.
Good evening, 7 Charlie Alpha level 10,000. Nintendo 1 arrival for Las Vegas with weather. 79 Charlie Alpha Vegas Bridge.
This is 7, this is view 8. Alright, so let's introduce fuel, cut off that fuel.
It's 8 is Charlie, 79 Charlie, Roger, turn left, heading 350, I'm just going to maintain 9,000 vectors. This is search runway 12 right. If that's at 9,000, I believe 350 heading. It's on 350. Alright, 350 heading, and then visual 1 right.
For some reason, VPilot was turned down to 1, so I'm assuming you guys didn't hear any VPilot stuff.
Aircraft flying Vegas.
All right, so there's the lake. And I missed it if there is a... Nope, I don't see an airport just yet. But there's the lake. Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it over there. I hear that guy. Okay, I thought that was the airport. That is not the airport. I don't know where the airport could be.
5.26 right, JetBlue 1079, we'll look for the traffic. Rouge 1705, wind calm, runway 19 right, clear to land.
I know, sorry about that. I am trying to figure out where I am.
444, contact LA Center 127.35, good day.
127.35, Pilot Club 444. Thanks for the service. All right, 127.35. So let's go ahead and switch over.
Alright, then now let's restart something.
12735.
79, runway 23.
That's LAX Center.
Start in the right position, and then that should
All right, that looks like an airport. Yes. All right, that's the airport.
There are 8 Juliet Romeo, there are 2 8 Juliet Romeo LA Center Blue.
Alright, verify that you have your RFID.
All right, let me see if I can get in here. LA Center, Pilot Club 444 with you at 6,500.
Club 444 LA Center Blue.
All right, cool. All right, so he has me. We found our airport. All right, we found our airport. So we are at Search. We are passing Searchlight as we speak. There's Lake Mojave on our left-hand side. And we're going to continue following it for another 15 nautical miles until the road veers off to the left. So there should be another there's a couple mountain peaks. So I don't know if there's a couple mountain peaks right here. But whichever one is closest, I guess whichever one is closest to it veering off. so we'll see. All right, let me see if they're we seem to be okay. Uh-oh, 12735. Okay. And this wants, I think it wants me to pitch.
344 contact, or contact, you approach 124.7 CU.
All right.
I am cheating using this.
1247, Pilot Club 5344, thank you. See you.
So I'm going to try and put the road on my left-hand side so I can see it easier. So I'm just slightly flying ajar. All right, but I do know that we do have this VOR that's over here. So let's use that, 114.4. Now the question is, do I want it to be secondary? We'll make it secondary. So nav to 114.4. 114.4, so we are changing 0.4, and I expect this over here. All right, so now let's see where we are according to this. So what I'm looking for is the radial out. I'm looking for the radial out. Actually, I'm looking for the radial 2. So this is the radial out, and I want a radial 2. So, I mean, roughly... Okay, so if I'm looking for the radial out... It looks like I am at almost 030. So here's, so I'm like over here.
Contact wasn't 0 miles west, or stop Imperial BR flight level 360, welcome. Descend via the Ola.
So what I'm looking for is 060.
Los Angeles altimeter 2999. Ola, descend by the Ola 2 arrival 2999.
So 060, 060, but I don't know if that's right. Okay, so I'm told that I always want to go 2. So I'm trying to visualize this line here. This line says that it's on my right-hand side as I get closer, but I'm trying to figure out what would be the difference putting it to my left versus the opposite. So 060 is the same thing as 240. What would that change? saying zero.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were out earlier. That's why I was messing.
I don't know. Okay, so the road is on my left-hand side, so let's straighten up so that I'm flying perpendicular to it instead of whatever it is that I'm doing now. The road, the highway doesn't look like it veered. Oh yeah, the highway hasn't veered out yet. So, and that was why I was looking for 060, because around there is where it's going to change.
Send the other angel for JetBlue 879.
Okay, so I'm having a tough time visualizing this. So the radial says that it's on my right-hand side. If I'm looking at this, I don't know, because if I move it to 240, which is, so it should now be on my left-hand side, but I'm like, does that even represent where I'm trying to go? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I'm gonna put it at 060, and we'll just deal with that.
JetBlue 1079 is 16,000 for 190 on the radar 26. JetBlue 1079 LA Center, hello, climb maintain level 280.
All right, so we're definitely getting closer, and
Alright, Juliet Romeo, contact SoCal approach 128.05. See you. 128.05.
excuse me. Okay.
Alpha 506 contact Yuma approach 124.7. See you.
Over to Yuma approach for TBC 506.
I'm very surprised with what's going on here. This is correct. All right. It's not behaving like I thought it would.
2842 LA Center, hello, climb maintain level 310. Level 310, Delta 2842. American 7035, descend.
All right, so we're coming up to 060. Coming up to 060. So I guess this is where the highway veered off. I'm guessing because it keeps going. Well,
4469 Whiskey LA Center, hello, the Daggett altimeter. Let's see.
all right, another 14 miles until we get there. So what we're looking for is 107. When we get to 107, then we'll know to start heading east. It's at the end of this peak over here, which, I mean, I'm having a difficult time identifying these peaks. I thought I'd be able to see them. All right, so we've passed 060. So I'm assuming that this is the break. And so this is continuing to go down. All right. So here's 100, and here's 105, 12. So here's 107. So as we get closer to 107, then we'll know that we're over here at this intersection over here, and then we can just start. We can do a 099.
What are you using currently?
Okay. We can also use this one, 115.2. Uh-oh. The game froze.
1079, second. I'd like to step away for 10 minutes, or 5 minutes if possible. Double 1079, yeah, coming back. We'll report back, Double 1079.
You know, this game froze on me like this once before.
The problem with maybe it's not registering full throttle mixture. No. You should be going faster.
No. Not good.
I've been using the Turtle Beach.
Sky 3644 contact, Off Creek Center 13220. See you. 3644.
Alright, I'm checking to see. Yeah, it's definitely the game. Oh, I think it's gonna crash on me, guys. Let me try and take some pictures before before it crashes.
Mine never went away.
Are we gonna do the paper trick? That didn't work either.
It looks like KNY has coverage. Yes. So I'm just gonna show them some love.
Fiber's working its way in. It's not really moving it, but it's kind of.
So it's not.
Holy moly! I'm the last person in our group. Oh, you can't see that. So sorry. This is VAT Spy. There we go. I'm the last person that's in our group. Everyone else is making their way.
It's built the way it's built. It binds.
All right, but it definitely looks like my game is not recovering. I don't like it.
So I just sent it back.
All right, let's see here. So we are close to. We can probably take off from over here. Yep. The sim lockup detected. Your flight simulator appears to be frozen. Let me see if I can show it to you. Appears to be frozen. It could be locked up, or you could have a dialogue open. I don't. Well, you have been disconnected from the network. Womp 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 womp. All right. Well, I definitely. Nope. What was I doing? I was trying to do this. All right, guys. I think I have to force close this simulator.
Stella needs to work on her situational awareness.
Hey, I'm battling a beast right now.
All right. So let's open up Task Manager because it's not going to do on its own. Let's see here. Where is Flight Simulator? Actually, let's take a look at. Yeah, so the hard drive, it's on this hard drive. There's 0 memory and CPU, GPU. So I mean, stuff is processing, but it's not the stuff it's not what I want. Oh man. Oh, I really don't want to. All right, let me see if there's something I can do here. Let's see if I can open. That's FS Realistic. That was not what I was trying to open. I was trying to open Microsoft Flight Sim.
I got some haze flowing in. It can be fun trying to find the airplane.
All right, darn it. I'm gonna have to close it out. End task. Womp womp womp. Oh, that sucks. Okay. All right, let's start it up again. Bum, bum, bum. Let me see if OBS should be capturing it properly this time. I'm looking at my task manager to see what's loading. Okay, that was a little delayed, but it's there. I don't like it. I'm not happy with it. Alright, so it looks like I stopped sharing with the guys now that this is loading again. Let's go ahead and share. We'll continue in normal mode. Isn't this fun, guys? All right, while it's doing that, we're gonna jump back into ChatGPT because I wanted to show you. Uh-oh, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? There it is. Nope. I'm trying to find. Where in the? I can never find these things. I guess I have to do an Alt tab. Here you are. All right. So while it's loading up, what I wanted to show you was this. Really? Is this not
fun? Happy landings, boys.
Hey, thanks, man.
Have a good night.
I just came up with the reason why my piss poor performance in this aircraft is because it matches the story I'm rolling with. I'm a kid that's never flown this before, but with his dad. So now he's flying it by himself. Like, yeah, he's having a hard time. Yeah, there we go.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
That'll work.
In reality, I'm just really into character.
All right. So while that's loading up, right? So this is the flight plan VFR that I'm working with. I started out, or you can give it stuff. So everything in this GPT here is supposed to be specific to flight planning for VFR. You can ask it a bunch of aviation questions and it will answer to the best of its knowledge. So create a random flight in a M20P. Actually, let me see if I can, because I didn't know a lot of the general aviation planes. With anti-ice, random. Okay, maybe I need to rename these chats. But there was one chat where I was just like, hey, give me all of the general aviation planes and their ICAOs. So it gave me a plan. It said, okay, here's the Mooney. It picked 2 random airports for me to fly in California. And I have it set up to give you details about the plane. So this can help you with your flight planning. If you know what gas, the capacity, the fuel burn, 10 gallons per hour, the service ceiling, maximum weight, and all that good stuff. And then here we have some airspeed limitations, the rotation, so forth and so on. You guys know all of this. And I told it that it can't go past 80% of the maximum range of the airplane. So it is showing me this here. Maximum range of the M20P is 1,200 nautical miles. Our destination airport should be within 1020, which is 80% of this. Then it goes for a weather briefing. Normally the GPT can't talk to the internet directly. So they have APIs, they have actions, they call them actions, but there's APIs that you can give it. So I have a REST API for weather, and it looks for the current weather conditions. So as you can see here, this was done yesterday at 21:55 Zulu. So it gives me the raw METAR and then the formatted stuff. And then now let's map out the route. Given the plane, I try and ask for waypoints every 10 to 20 nautical miles. It is really hit or miss with this part. So again, it is more an idea and you just kind of take with it and do what you want. Why is this game taking so long to load? How much longer can I stall with this GPT stuff? All right, so at first it gave me this, which I was like, oh, this means absolutely nothing to me. So it gave me the route description. It says we'll head southeast, keeping the Pacific Ocean to our left and the San Francisco Peninsula to our right. So this is already wrong. The Pacific Ocean is going to be on your right-hand side if you're headed southeast. So again, it's not perfect, but it's trying to do stuff. Then I have it calculate your fuel consumption. Total distance is 80 nautical miles. It 10 gallons per hour at the airspeed of 140. So it looks like 34 minutes is the flight, and you'll need about 6 gallons of gas. And then it gives you a copy and pastable, something that you can paste into SkyVector. But look at this GPS coordinate. This is not a good GPS coordinate for SkyVector. It doesn't like these symbols, these special characters and spaces. So I said, hey, reformat the GPS coordinates to DMS format. I learned what DMS format because I did a search on it. So here it says certainly. Every time I hear certainly, I think of Curly. Is it Curly? From the Stooges, the Three Stooges. Certainly. Let's reformat the GPS into a proper degree, minutes, seconds, DMS format. So then it went ahead and it did it again, and it gave me the proper format. I was like, all right, this is what I'm looking for. And then it automatically went back into giving me the code that I can just copy and paste into SkyVector, which is pretty awesome. What format does SkyVector use for their GPS? So this is me trying to inquire. So just in case I didn't know what DMS was, then I could ask it directly right here, and it did something. But it actually messed it up down here because it gave me the periods. So I would probably ask it again to remove the periods. So now I said change the route to somewhere with high mountain ranges. So I was trying to see with the context if it was going to give me something better. All right, we're back in. KVGT. We're not going to take off from there. We're going to take off somewhere closer. I just wanted to be in that area. There's LAS. There goes Henderson. Let me see if I can see. Okay, so we're down here. Searchlight. Let me see if it actually shows you. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so there it veered off. Let me see something. So IFP is where. Where's IFP? Thought it would have been somewhere over here. Oh, maybe IFP is not there. Because I don't recall. I couldn't. Well, there it is. I don't recall being that far from it. I guess so. Okay, because Kindle. Okay, because I didn't see this one, but I was making my way to there. So let's just take off at IFP.
This is fun. I gotta do VOR landings more often.
Sweet. All right, so let's pick some GA spots over here. Oh, doesn't like that. All right, let's try this again. Gang. I cannot believe this. All right, so VPilot closed because it. I wonder if that's a setting. Anytime it crashes. Oh, you know what? I might have a problem with my head tracker.
If you want to be healthy,
whenever the game crashes, it also acts funky. Drink more water. I am here to give you a promo. No. This gulps for you.
I'm gonna open the door while taxiing, and they're all gonna jump out.
Delicious.
And run away before I get to the ramp. So they were never on the airplane.
All right, so let me see if I can. Let's see if the head tracking is working. It's not paused, but it's not doing anything.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, so I'm not paused, but the game still looks like it's paused. because there's nothing moving.
Alright guys, it's been fun. I'm gonna drop out.
All right, buddy boy. Thanks for hanging out with us. Ah, this is... I think I might have a problem. Okay, there we go. Ooh, I didn't like that. All right, let us pause this head tracker. All right, there we go. Have you been looking for me? No, I've been trying to get this game to load, and it's been acting funky. Okay.
Talking about, I'm perfect. I'm right on the glide.
All right, so we're turning everything off. I think it kept the settings. I think it kept the settings. So let me see here. But good thing. This is a good thing because we're gonna go ahead and fuel up because I think I've been burning the wrong amount of fuel. All right, so since we're on the ground, let's go ahead and do a quick inspection. Look at that. This brake is troublesome. So let's go ahead and fix this brake. I don't even want to play with the brakes. Yes, you do get 200 points for being a wingman. Thank you for flying with me, monsieur. All right, surprisingly, the engine is okay. I expected that thing to break up, but the magneto still seems fine, and this one is, you know, lower, but it still seems to be fine. We've got oil. We're not leaking any oil.
Mapped a button for a tail wheel lock for that plane because of.
Yeah, we were burning. We're burning some stuff. So let's get to like 20 gallons in each tank. I think I feel better. I think I feel better with that. So Andrew's in second place.
I forgot to map that before flying, or while I was in the air.
It's a lot better than my second landing with that plane. I'll tell you that.
Update digital engine monitoring. I don't know about that. All right, so I think I want to take away the passengers. There it is. Nope, that's persistence. Visible passengers. I'm going to take them off. You guys are in my way. I can't see outside the plane.
Sorry, that's wrong place. My bad.
All right, so the plane's already hot, so we should be able to kind of skip a couple things. Let's turn on the battery. Let's turn on the beacon and the nav light. We're gonna go ahead and prime. We're gonna go ahead and fuel pump. Okay, fuel pump works just fine. I don't think we need to prime. So let's go ahead and turn. There goes the brakes. Magnetos to both. All right, yo, I'm gonna turn on this plane back up. Clear prop. All right, and I think.
Is that on final right now?
All right, that was immediate. All right, let's try and get this thing back on the road. Taxi lights are on. We're gonna turn on the avionics. So the only lights that's not on right now is the strobe lights. All right, let's go ahead and connect back to... you're supposed to look at your surroundings before starting. I told them what I was going to do, and it was up to them.
Cross 2-1 right, turn left Zulu 3, close 6767.
Ooh, IFP has an ATIS. Let's check it out. Let's do it on COM 2 instead of COM 1. Actually, you know what? For COM 1, let's go to center. So approach is on. Let's go 135 approach.
Well, here we are in beautiful Yuma, and I think my sim.
Oh no, IFP has tower. Holy moly!
Do anything with it.
Let's go to tower.
That's a good thing I'm in the
1 2 3 9. 1 2 3. And then
Oh, no,
that's
it just froze for a
90.
second. It's okay. I thought it was like literally gonna crash as soon as I shut the engine down.
All right.
That would have been perfect.
So we've got tower on COM 1. Let's check out ATIS. 11982. 11982. Let's see if that works.
How is everyone?
All right, it's working. It's very low, so I can't hear it. Right. Entitled. Very, very entitled. All right, so we are somewhere else.
I'm still doing that flight from
Let's take off that.
close to 7 hours.
All right, so now we need to make some adjustments here. KIFP.
This dude has me going down the skinniest taxiway in DC3.
All right, what? This is Langen.
Get close enough.
Langen? Langing. All right, I can't hear what ATIS is saying. Unfortunate. How unfortunate. Because of that, Mark, I'm not modding for the rest of the night. P.S. Maybe I will. Andrew, no. Here, Andrew. Let me get out of the plane right now. And I'm going to take a look and see. Oh, look, there's no one around.
All right, everyone. I'll catch you next time. See you at Friday Night Ops. Oh, like Thursday flying.
All right, buddy. Thanks for flying with us, man. All right. Let's see here. So let's go ahead and file a decent flight plan. So KIFR, and I told them 6,000, which it actually should have been odd. So 075, 7,500. That's what we should be doing, roughly. So let's file that. What in the world? I think my V-pilot crashed. No. Wait, where did it go? Okay. There it is. Flight plan filed. So apparently I'm on COM 2. I should be able to use both. Oh, I think my mic is on. My mic is hot. Okay, so here's COM 1 with the audio and the mic. Audio and the mic for COM 2. And then when I have both, I have both audio for both, and then okay. All right, cool. I know what's going on now. Now let's get back on COM 1. Let me see here. Tower 1, 2, 3. So yeah, what airport is this again? You know what? Let's see if I can derive this from the ATIS. They're not calling it anything particular. All right. Let's get back to this. So it's Bullhead City. Bullhead. So let's just call it Bullhead. Let's just say good old Bullhead. We got information Gulf 1006 3002. We're expecting departure runways 16. Okay. Sounds good. Let's go ahead and make some adjustments here. 1, 2, 3. Is that right? Yep. 2. So 3002. Runway 16. I think we're already on 16. There we go. That's 15. That's 16. Looking good. And then let's see what's going on with our magnet. So east and 6, more on the east side, and look how badly this is. Not even close. It's on the west side. So now let's change this east and 6 more on the east. All right. So that's better. That's a little better. Yeah, okay. That's better. Now you definitely won't. Oh. Oh, Andrew. Okay, Bullhead. I'm looking for Yuma International. So let me switch over to clearance. Let me write down Bullhead, and let me write down Yuma International. And I have information Gulf. I need to make sure I say that because I keep forgetting. Let me see here. Bullhead Tower, Pilot Club 444 Comanche, looking for VFR clearance to Yuma International with information Gulf.
Pilot Club 444 Bullhead Tower, clearance on request, standby.
All right, clearance on request.
Pilot Club 444, confirm aircraft type and requested VFR cruising altitude.
It is a Comanche, and the cruising is 7,500.
Base flight 53. Base flight 53, Bullhead Tower, you up?
Can you guys hear ATC? No, the thing went down. It again went down to 1. That's so weird. All right, so he seems to be.
Pilot Club 444, sorry I missed that. There was an aircraft that didn't check in. Can you say your altitude request again?
Sure, 7,500. Pilot Club 444.
Pilot Club 444, roger. Departure frequency 127.35 and squawk 5355.
Departure frequency 127.35. Squawk 5355. Pilot Club 444.
Pilot Club 444, read back is correct. Advise information Gulf and when ready, taxi.
All right, cool. So let's go ahead and check our. Come on, Alt 1. So we're alting 5355. We're looking good there. Let's go ahead and test it. I guess it works. 12735. That is our. Now, what is that one? That is LAX Center. Okay. So we are going to, on departure, I'm going to write down 12735, which is LAX Center. Oops. Let me take off both. Interesting. My thing changed. Tower 1239. Good lord. Why does it always do that? 1239. 1239. Okay. All right. Now for taxi. Where are we? Yes. Where are we? I don't know where we are. So let's go over here. All right. We're over here. I think we should expect 1-6, right? We're expecting 1-6. So where are we? We're by Alpha 4. So this is Bullhead. We're by Alpha 4. All right. Bullhead Tower, Pilot Club 444, at Alpha 4, ready for taxi.
Pilot Club 444, roger. Do you have information, Gulf?
Affirmative.
Pilot Club 444, thank you for that. Runway 16, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 16, taxi via Alpha, Pilot Club 444. All right, so he did mention something about Gulf, and I kind of heard it, but I didn't realize that he wanted me to confirm it. So I need to I need to make sure to do that next time. Let me see here. The jump catch. Did you see Chart Fox has advanced telemetry? No, I did not see that. That's pretty cool. All right, so I need to now figure out. So 1-6 is still where I'm going, but after I take off, where am I going, right? So let's make some adjustments here. Excuse me, so 1-6 is this way, so I can just fly straight. I don't need to do this. I don't need to do that. Okay, so I can fly 179 once I take off. Or actually, I mean, I can basically just follow the river. Yeah, that's I'm just gonna follow the river. That makes sense. All right, now is there any airspace that I need to worry about? So this is a class Echo. Doesn't mention airspace. Doesn't mention like a shelf. So currently, no, I don't have any airspace to really worry about. All right, cool beans. All right, gang. So we're gonna make a left. Actually, we can just turn around. We're gonna make a right and get on Alpha. Yeah. So we're gonna turn around and then we're gonna get on Alpha. Let's do this. I'm not gonna do a run up. I mean, I probably should, but I'm not going to. All right. Let's turn on head tracker. Let's hope that it doesn't break on me halfway through. We're gonna hold down the brakes. And I forgot to lean. All right, so I'm leaning my mixture. Actually, let me take a look at these gauges. Everything seems okay. All right. All right, there we go. That's our entryway into Alpha. Trying to slow this plane down some more. Make sure the RPMs are around 1,000. I think is decent. 12390. All right. Oh, good. It looks like is the basketball game working? All right, so let's see what's going on here. 34 and 16, so we're gonna go all the way down. Wait, that was weird. Nope, okay, not weird, I guess.
Pilot Club 444, do you require run up?
Negative.
Pilot Club 444, say departure direction.
Departure south.
Pilot Club 444, straight out departure approved, runway 16, clear for takeoff.
Straight out departure approved, cleared for runway 16, Pilot Club 444. Okay, so strobes are on, flaps down, fuel pump. I forgot the fuel pump last time. All right, so I'm cleared, and we're gonna go ahead and do this thing. So straight out departure, so 16 all the way. Fuel all the way. All right, a little bit of left rudder. We're gonna pick up the nose a little bit because it seems to be getting a little out of control. All right, we got 100 knots or miles per hour. doing a little climb there. I'm gonna put the flaps up, and I'm gonna put the RPMs down a little bit so we don't break everything. We're gonna try and stay on that 1.6. We're still on 123, so we're still with tower. And I don't think we have any more leg space, so I'm gonna put up the gear. I'm gonna turn off the lights, and I'm gonna turn off the fuel pump.
Pilot Club 444, contact LA Center 127.35.
127.35, Pilot Club 444. Thanks for the service.
Thanks for flying.
All right, 127.35. All right, let's wait and see if he's talking to anybody.
LA Center. Stop. United 2344 low.
United 2344, LA Center, squawk 5302.
Waiting for response. All right.
Need flight 53 report the inbound turn.
LA Center, Pilot Club 444 Comanche with you at 3,500? 2,500.
Pilot Club 444, LA Center, hello, radar contact. Viper 45, clear, amendment to your clearance advisor, to copy.
All right, so looking.
Viper 45, clear to Las Vegas Airport via direct Enoch, Echo Hotel Kilo, Blade 1 arrival, or correction, Blade 2 arrival.
Looking for trying to get this a little stable here.
Yeah, but I was giving you the amendment. You're ready to copy?
All right.
We'll need to review the amendment you gave us. You said Enoch and the, what's your route?
Blade 2.
LA Center, that's a 1567 passing 10,000 for 19,000.
Delta 1567, LA Center, hello, climb, maintain level 350.
Whoop.
Okay, level 350 for final, Delta 1567.
All right, let's put this in heading mode.
And 2344, verify your caution 5302.
Are we able to apply the profile, lateral profile of this plate too?
Viper 45, I think I stepped on you. You're already far past. You're asking about the vertical profile?
Viper 45, we can fly from the Enoch 186.
All right, so I took off south, but I don't know where the river is. The river looks like it's over there, to our right. So let's go ahead and get to the river.
You'll be entire way down. You'll be flying the 186 radial to join the Bryce Canyon 214 radial.
So let me know if ATC is too loud or if I'm too quiet.
45, fly heading, let's give you heading 180, that should work. Heading 180 is to join the Enoch 186 radial, join the Blade 2 arrival.
All right, so there is the river, so I'm gonna hang around the river. I am dumping a bunch of fuel, so I need to start leaning. So let's start leaning. I'm gonna look at. I have a better indicator with the.
67 LA Center, squawk 4740.
I have a better indicator with this needle.
4740, American 1267.
I feel. So I'm leaning. You can see the fuel starting to go back, and you can see the RPM needle starting to kick around. So I'm going to put in some more fuel to get it stable. So we're back to 16. So now I'm going to reduce the manifold pressure, and that should help reduce the fuel that we're using. Okay. That should be decent for right now.
Record 1267 radar contact, 10 miles east of Kingman, flight level 280. Descend via the Rockstar 3 arrival, runway 26 left transition Las Vegas, altimeter 3007.
All right, so we're going to be following this river for the most part.
Viper 45, descend via blade 2 arrival, Las Vegas, altimeter
So since we're going to fly over this river, let's kind of position ourselves. All right, let's take a look at our map.
Viper 45, be advised, we're not going to be able to intercept the Enoch 186 radios without heading. We would need a turn. Or in the middle left, you want us to...
All right, so we've got Riviera that's coming up. So Riviera's right here. No, actually, no, we've already passed Riviera. So we're coming up to this wildlife.
Stand by, can't speak, sorry.
So this is Needles. All right, so it looks like there's a town
Yeah, that was a
somewhere.
heading, turn left, heading 120 to intercept the Enoch 186 radio.
Looks like there's an airport. Looks like there's two airports.
Alright, we're left at 120 to intercept the 186. 2344 radar contact, 10 miles east of Cage, flight level 360, welcome. Delta 889.
All right, we're at 5,000. I'm looking at my gauges. They look okay. Yeah, okay. Everything, all the instruments look okay. Let's take a look at. So there's no, nothing's popping out.
Via the Lucky one arrival on Limerick, altimeter 3003. That's all on Lucky one arrival 3003. Delta 809, what did you say? 889. Oh, my bad. Have a good one. That's it.
All right, so let's go ahead and get Needles 115.2. Come on, Alt 1. So let's go with Nav 1. 115.2. 115.2. All right. First, let's figure out where we are. Okay, now going towards. So what I want is the radial. I want the radial that I'm going towards. So I'm going to go from the radial out, from the center out. So that means from is the arrow is pointed down. No, actually this is, nope, that's wrong. I'm wrong. Okay, so here the arrow is pointed down. Okay, so now this doesn't make sense. Now this doesn't make sense to me anymore. All right, so is this in sync? 5 and 15, 5, I mean S and 15, sure. All right, so we're either on the 130 or the 310. So, okay, so it's a 310. So it's a 310 that we're on. All right, so 240 is progress. All right, so the 240, this is what I want here. All right, and as you can hear, you can see the RPM needles are going up, so that means more than likely that one of the cylinder is bad. So let's check our instruments. Nothing seems detrimental, just the sound So we can fly with, you know, a couple cylinders out. So we're okay. We're okay. Let me see if I can see those airports. I don't know if I can see it. How high am I? 6,500. I think we're gonna hang out over here. All right, now this whole flight, I'm supposed to be following the river, so let's go this way. We'll try and keep the river on our left-hand side. It's easier to see. All right, so now we have a cylinder that's out. We have 2 airports in front of us. So if we need to land, we should be able to land. 1, 3, uh-oh. Nope, 127, okay, crap. 12735. Hopefully he wasn't trying to talk to me. I was not on comms.
American 993, LA Center, hello. Climb, maintain, flight level 290.
Alright, so departure was 127, yes. Okay. Want me to trim down? You want me to trim down some more? Okay, I can trim down. Am I doing it right? No, looks like am I going up or down? No, that's well, let's see how this works. All right, so okay, so I was going up.
American 992, going to subway 5.
American 993, coming back.
3 streams in a row, that would be... Oh wait, you're also not allowed to raid Flux. Noted. Flux is off the list for the month. Alright, so instruments look okay. Yeah, instruments still look okay. Alright, all the instruments still look okay. That is a good thing. Alright, so let's take a look here. So, needles. Alright, so I was... Oh, we already... Dang damn it. We already passed 2-4, and I wasn't even paying attention. So, 1-5. I want to get on the radio 1-5. That's what I want to do.
Altimeter 3000.
All right, which it's on my left-hand side, and then we have this river part here, so it seems like it's accurate. All right, so here's another thing. Here's Parker 117.9. So let's put it in our nav to 117.9. Okay, looks like our second nav picked it up. So let's try and get let's see if we can triangulate where we are. Okay, let me see if I can let me see if I can do this right. So I want the from. Yes, I want the from radio.
298 LA Center, hello.
All right, so I want from. Okay, we're close to north. Okay, so there's north. That doesn't. Is that right? We're close to north. I guess we're still over here. Because it looks like we're getting close to over here. I mean, I guess that's right. So let's see if there's a bridge that we can see. Spatial difference, so that's the bridge over there. Okay. Alright, so here's the Topak. Here's a Topak bridge. It says we're over here, but now I don't believe him. It's also far away. All right, so that's a rough idea. All right, instruments are looking okay. Instruments are still fine. We're burning the right tank, so we seem to be okay.
Viper 45, contact Las Vegas approach 13510.
Vegas approach, Viper 45.
Guys 22, contact SoCal approach 119.6.
We're about 10 degrees Celsius, so once it gets to 7 and below, then we is it 7? It's either 7 or 4, but I think it's 7 degrees Celsius, and then you turn on pitot heat. Alright, so I'm going to pause the head tracker, because I don't think we need it right now. Oh, okay. What we do need to do is make sure we can identify. So there's an airport over there. So that airport is Lake Havasu City? Havasu. Lake Havasu City, and then there's one right on the other side of the lake. Oh, right there. Alright, cool. So we've got 2 airports. Alright, so what I need to do now is once we get to this little peninsula, so like this little section right over here, once we get over here, we'll need to head 130. Okay, so we've identified at least 1 cylinder. So let's reward ourselves and take a look at that maintenance. All right, now I don't know how to read this just yet, but this is supposed to be a bad indication. These circles here are the magnetos, left and right. The smaller they are is the worse. The what is that called? The sprockets. Wait. Uh-oh. What are the actual key things that ignite? Ooh, excuse me. Spark plugs. I believe the smaller the circles is the worse the spark plugs are. So this one is exhausting water, which I'm not really sure how that works yet. But you can see here that this is getting cooler. So this lets you know that this cylinder is going bad. These are still orange or red, so they're good. All right, so let's go ahead and verify this. Boom! Cylinder 1 is actually red. It's out. And the magneto is interesting. I don't know how this works. I thought it was needed in order to send the spark to the spark plugs, but I mean, these both look like they're good. So I don't know how that works. Alright, so we are getting close to that 150. Now we do have some rough terrain coming up, so we want to figure out alright, so let's see when we're getting close to 03. I think that makes it a little easier. Here, so here's 03. All right, so we want to stay close to this river, even though there's some rough terrain. There's 2 airports. So let's. Oh, what were we supposed to do? 130. So let's do 130 as best we can. Oh, look at that town. That a nice population there. Center's offline, so we're going to 122.8. Trusty Unicom. All right, looking at the instruments, they seem okay at a glance. All right, and we're making our way to the 03 radial, so we are getting closer to the 03 radial. That's good. So here we have 06, 05. So I think 05 is the next one that we'll look at. That one will let us know when we're close to that airport that is super small. I believe the biggest, it's a private airport, so we can't land on there unless it's an emergency. But its longest runway is 2,200 feet. All right, so we're on the 030 radial, so 05. Let's go ahead and mark 050. All right, so I don't know if this is still relevant. I don't think it is. 15, no, that's not relevant. It looks like 130, 125. Nope, this is 4. It's 135. 135 might be something. Let's see here. 135. There we go. All right, so let's get closer. Let's get closer to this side, because if something goes awry, I have less. I don't think I have good. I don't think I have good options over here. I think I'd rather land it in the water than in these areas. All right, so let's go ahead and try and get to that line. Let's try and get back on that radial. Taking a look at the instruments, it looks fine. This is scary. The sound and this needle bouncing up and down does scare me. All right, we're 6,500. We might need to, well, no, I was climbing high. I was climbing high so that I can save on fuel. But I think we're okay. So let's start to descend. Let's make this a little more scenic. All right, so we're getting closer to that radial. want to climb. I'm using the trim wheel. Let me actually. I should do the manifold. I should do the manifold pressure first. So I reduced it to 20 inches. Oh snap. I did not realize the speed. So there was some knocking that was happening, and I looked at the airspeed and it was in the yellow. So that's not good maneuvering speed. I think the maneuvering speed for this is 144. So I shouldn't be trying to turn unless I'm doing 144. Alright, so we've hit the 050 radial. I mean, I guess we can just follow. All right, I'm trying to play with the trim. I want it in between 0 and 500 minus. It switched me over to 13465. That doesn't exist. It won't even keep me on. It won't even keep me on Unicom. Crazy contraption. Alright, so we do have some flat areas over here just in case things go south. Alright, so where are we? So we are on this path right here. So AVI Sequilla. So Sequilla would be our next place of refuge in case things are bad. Alright, so let's see if we're on 06. Let's see how close we are. Looks like we've already. Looks like we're getting close to 06. Okay. Alright, taking a quick look at the instruments, they look okay. We're definitely dropped the fuel usage, that's great. And we're at 4,000, we're at 3,000? We're at 3,900. Alright, I think I'm okay with 4,000 feet. No, it's gotta be odd. Well, it doesn't have to be. We're gonna go with 3,000. Let's go with 3,500. We'll hang out there. All right, 3,600. Either way, we're good. So let's go ahead and hold that in there. We've already passed 060. So now the question is, what's our next? So we're just basically following the river. Yeah, that's basically what we're doing, is we're following the river, and we're using this VOR just to verify that we've hit certain points. So 090 would be the next one. That just give me an indication that we are making progress. Oh, look at that airport over there. Good to know it's there. What airport is that? I guess it's that's Sequilla, and there goes the city of Parker. 090, yeah, so we're working our way to 090. Do you think we're gonna make it with this with this thing here? Okay, so I see that my ground speed and none of that stuff. So FS USPS is not connected. Darn it! Yeah, that's right. That's because the game crashed. That's right. All right, how do I find it? Let's see if I can. I thought I put it in my thing. I did not, so I have to. So it wants me to pitch up. All right, so let me try and open up this application so we can get some data. Holy moly, that was unexpected. You put me on real time. No, no, no. We can't see anything in this plane. All right, there we go. You guys should have some more information now. Ground speed is 123 knots. Seems pretty steady. Did the flight competition already happen? Let me see. Notifications. Oh, it's still there. Just no one's put anything. Womp womp womp. All right. So still looks like we're interesting. So I don't know, the vastness of this map throws me off. I thought we would have hit 090 already. So here's 090, but it looks like we're still kind of far away from it. Now it is the from, yeah, we are using from, so we are looking for that one. So here is. All right, the good thing is that there's lots of flat, so there's the airport. A lot of flat land, so we're good. It sounds safer outside of the plane. When I come in here, I'm met with this wild RPM gauge. All right, let's see if there's any. Nope. All right, nothing else seems to be wrong. The fuel situation, we can change our fuel. That's 8. That's 7. All right, we're at 3,600. We're still on Unicom. Sequilla traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche, radio check. Just checking to see if anyone else is on Unicom in this area. Right now we're down to NYL Tower and Oakland Center. That's on. Oh, excuse me. Is there a mute button? I don't think there is. All right, so 090. So we're coming up to 090. That's great. So we're somewhere in this vicinity over here. All right, so we're gonna do our best to stick close. Next is gonna be, 1, 2. So we're just basically hitting all of the major the major points. Man, this plane, his plane isn't going anywhere. This thing is super slow. Okay, so this, let me see here. So this is miles per hour, so I would have to then convert. So it's 120 miles per hour. Oh no, here's the knots on the inside. Okay, good. 120 knots. Does that match up with what we're getting in? Indicated as 114. Okay, so this is 110, 15, 14 over here. Okay, all right. That's not fast. I think we have headwinds. I think we have some decent headwinds going on. I just can't check. Well, no, I can always go faster. I'll just be burning more fuel. All right, so the river veers. We're headed west right now, southwest. So it looks like the river veers south. We're getting close to 112 or 120. So at some point we're gonna have to switch over to this one. Probably do that with our nav 1. All right, so let's go ahead and veer south, and then Blythe VOR 117.4. Let's do that on nav 1 117.4. That's the one on top. Okay. All right, so again, we are looking for the from, and we're hoping we're somewhere between 0 and 3. So here's 2. Where's 0 and 3? This way. Okay, so we're getting close to 3. So we're basically over here somewhere. All right, that looks about right. So now we're going to just we're going to focus on the major dials here. 3, 6, east. All right, we've passed 1, 2. So I don't think we need this. I don't think we need this VRR anymore. We can just use this one. Where were we? We're supposed to go 178. So this is one. So this is, yeah. So this is roughly 178. All right, and cool. We're on our way. So okay. So we're okay. Let me look at our. Oops, sorry about that. Look at our instruments. Let's get a better look at our instruments. So suction is okay. Cylinder head temp's fine. ETT is fine. Fuel. So we're on the left fuel right now. Oil pressure, oil temp, amps. So everything looks okay. The only thing that's killing me right now is this is that cylinder. All right, so while that's happening, let me see if I can, because I definitely don't understand these numbers. RPM, torque, power, thrust. We have the magnetos. But I thought our right magneto failed, so I don't know why this is still kicking off. So, I don't get it. Oh, we can... Okay, we have weather. We have the wind behind us, and still we're going so slow. Alright, so we're on cruise. So prop, mixture, lean, fuel pump verifies off. Fuel pump is off. Fuel pressure and engine gauges. Alright, cool. For the approach, autopilot is off. Fuel pump is on. The tank, the fuel levels, pressure, mixture is rich. Prop is full. Carb heat as required. Airspeed is 120, so I'm gonna have to keep track of that. 120 miles per hour. Alright, gears down, flaps, and gump. I've heard of gump, I don't remember what it is, if you guys know what that is. Gump, gump. A gump. Alright, so let me see if I can brush up on any emergencies. So power loss. If we have power loss in flight, what do you think we can do? We need to get our airspeed to 105. So I'm guessing that this is our glide, the best glide speed. Select the tank, put the fuel pump on, mixture rich, carb heat on. Alright, is the carb heat... Okay, pull for on. Okay, got it. Alright, so what are we getting close to? We stopped tracking this, we're tracking 1. Did we already pass it? I think we already passed it, or if we're getting close. I do not remember. So let's see if I do this. It's okay, so we've already passed it. So now we're going to 6. Alright, so what exactly does that mean, right? I don't know, I done forgot already. So we've passed 3. So now we're coming up to this thing here. 6. So we should see Blythe, the town of Blythe, on our right-hand side? On our right-hand side. All right, we'll keep following the river. All right, and then on the next go around, we'll just start following this, the Yuma VOR. We should be good. All right, let's just take a quick peek. All right, things still seem to be okay. Okay. So are there any NDBs around here? Nope. All right, just VORs. I guess with so many, because there are a lot of VORs, conveniently. I guess with so many VORs, you don't need NDBs. All right, cool. I'm digging it. All right, where was I again? I totally forgot. So I think over here. Yes, Blythe. Blythe is what we're doing. We're looking for the next big one, which is 06. Yes, and then I wanted to brush up on power loss. Because this is the best time to brush up on that stuff. Magnetos, engine gauges, fuel selector for alt tank, carb heat off. Okay, so you put the carb heat on, primer in and locked. You check your magnetos. If no fuel pressure indicated, fuel select or alternate tank if power is restored. Oh, okay, so once power is restored, then you turn off your carb heat and your fuel pump. Okay, got it. If power not restored, trim for 97 and prepare for emergency landing. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on here with the power off approach. So if I'm approaching, I'm already at 97. That's full aft. I don't know what that is. Full aft. Oh, wait, full aft. So I think that's full forward. I think that's full forward. Locate a place to land. Transponder at 7700. And then radio 121.5 and Mayday. So NLY Tower is still there. Who else is possibly on? I'm the only one left. I'm the only one left. But Tower's still on. That's very nice of Tower. Let me just get some, let me get some details. I was trying to get some details of the airport. Details, and then, so Justin Nugent, I think he's a ATC, TPC member. All right, did we already pass it? I don't think I know how this thing works anymore. Oh, okay. Okay, we already passed 060. Okay. So we are making progress. Whether I know it or not, we are making progress. There's a town, a lot of flat area. 97 is, so these are numbers I'm trying to keep in my head. All right, so here, so 090, so that would be this one. So that's after Blythe. So this must be Blythe. That right there must be Blythe, which is a wild name for a town. So I'm assuming that's That is the last name of the founders or something. All right, try and stick with the river. All right, so I should focus on like 192. Let's see if I can do that. So here's 180, here's 190, 192. Got him. All right, I'm all out of water. All right, forget these emergency procedures. All right, so what is the plan? So the plan for me is we're gonna keep following this river, and let me see. We should be able to pick up this next VOR. So let's see if we can pick up Bard. 116.8. Let's put that on nav 2. 116.8. Okay, looks like we are able to pick it up. Great. So I'm gonna put it on nav 1 because I like nav 1. I'm not on Unicom, so let's fix that. Let's see if there are any other planes at Justin's airport at the moment. So KNYL. I'm going to look at some details. Let me show you what I'm looking at. There we go. So we have arrivals. We have 2 arrivals. TPC 51, who is grayed out, so I don't know if he's still there. And then there's me. So Justin Nugent's hanging out. Very nice of him. Appreciate what he's doing. All right, so I believe we've passed that. Here, I haven't been there for 1 hour. All right. Hey, I'm not keeping track, so you don't have to tell me. Excuse me. Okay, so it looks like this VOR looks like 3335, so 337. So we'll just go with 35. Looks like 35 is the one that we want. So let's do this. And that is okay, so 35 is from the radio, so we want the opposite. So +2, -2. So -2 on the first one, so that's 1. So that's 1 5. 1 5. What did I say? I was gonna do easy numbers, and that was 3 5. So 155. Is that right? So there's 1 5. So 155 seems about correct. So we're gonna want 2, and we're gonna want 155. All right, so that's the radio that we're looking for. As we get closer, this should get closer to the middle. And then what we want to do here is figure out when we get to 1.5. All right, so 150. We seem to be veering off. Well, no. We should. Yeah, we did that on purpose, right? So 192. 192. Let's get back on there. So there goes 19, and then 19. Okay, so we tried to stay on 192. Looking for some decent shots here. This is view number 6, 7, right off the wing. Oops. You know, I'm not really a fan of this view, but this is actually one of the more realistic views. And this is view number 10. Why did this pop up? I didn't tell it to go anywhere. All right, so things are happening. Nothing's happening. The gauges look fine. Let's verify our fuel. Fuel is... We're using our left fuel. Okay, so fuel is fine. And then all the other instruments seem nominal. That is wild. Alright, I'm still on 122.8. Tower is still there. We are slowly making our way over there. So what is our knots? Okay, good. We picked up speed. We're at least going above 120 knots. And I think I did that because I started burning a little more fuel. So we don't have any ADF, we don't have any NDBs around here, so I can turn that off. You know what? I should probably try and find some weather on our destination. Alright, so here is KNYL. Let's see what we can find out. So, VFR conditions, variable winds, 7 nautical miles of visibility. That is interesting. So let's take a look at this visibility here. Is that because of clouds? Alright, well, I don't really see anything for clouds, so let's take a look at why would the visibility be at 7? Is it working? It doesn't look like it's working. Alright, we'll leave it alone. What's telemetry? I don't know what that is. It's giving me too much information. Alright, so the weather, let's see, is there an ATIS? Oh, there is an ATIS. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's right. Alright, so we hit 150, which is great. 157. So actually, we're getting close to this over here. So what I want to do is hit 157. There goes 155. That looks like 157. Can I have it follow nav? Yeah, I don't know. Can I have it follow this? So can I have it track? We'll see. We'll see if it'll do it. Alright, looking at the instruments only because this is making so much noise. This is like the loudest thing in my ear right now. All right, so there is this river over here. Let me see here. Yeah, I mean, so 157 going this way, or 33, or actually I think it was 15. It was 155 the other way. So either way, seem to be roughly the same coordinates. All right, so now I want to see what happens. Let's put this on load track, and I want to see if this follows it. It looks like it is going to. It was turning. It was turning to the left. And I mean, it still looks like it's turning to the left, or it's trying to. So that is pretty neat. It looks like it's doing it. All right, let's take a look at, let's see if we can get ATIS. Let's go ahead and put both on COM 2. ATIS is 118.8, 118.8. Let's see if we can hear anything.
Altimeter 3000.
Yes.
Land and depart runway 21 right 2 on the 17. Advise on initial contact. You will have information Quebec.
Okay, information Quebec.
Yuma International Airport, ATIP information Quebec 0357 Zulu. West COM. Visibility 7. Sky clear below 12,000. Temperature 18. 2.7. Altimeter 3000. Land and depart runway 21 right 2 on the 17. Advise on initial contact. You will have information Quebec.
All right, I didn't get the runways. 21 right. I'm guessing 21 left. Your stream quality is on and off. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, look at that visibility. That's why. It's right in front of us.
Advise on initial contact. You will have information Quebec.
All right. Instruments still look okay. 21 right. So I'm curious about this airport. Because it said 21 right. I don't know if it said 21 left. But it also said 7. There's no 7, so I must not be hearing properly. All right, so let's go ahead and read the ATIS. Oh no, it's 17. Okay, I think it got like it got really screwy over here. Okay, so and 17. All right, cool. All right, so if that's the case, 2-1 and 1. So 17 is pointing south. So that would be this one, and then we have 2-1. So these 2-1s over here. Where were we trying to meet up at? Where's the FBO? Oh, Hero Hangars. That's where I wanted us to meet up. So it looks like I would have to... Looks like I would have to taxi all the way over here. Yeah, so that's too much. Well, no, it's not too much. So this is the combat area. I was trying to stay away from here. So this runway is 5,000? So I don't think they're going to give me these huge runways. So he might give me 17. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, that visibility. Okay. There's some overcast. All right, so it's doing its best to try and stay on that, which I think is awesome. So now what that means is for 17, I can put that over here. So if that's the runway, don't crash on me again. 17 is 5,000. Yeah, I mean, I think that's plenty. The other one is 13,000 and 9,000. Those are huge. All right, let's see how far away I am. I don't. Oh no, I do have a DME. Okay, I forgot about that. All right, so let's check this out. So let's switch over to 116.8. But let's try and keep. Yeah, let's try and keep this. Switch over to 116.8. We'll do that on nav 1. 116.8. And for that one, it was 155 is what we're going for, which is actually the same thing. So let's switch over. There we are. All right, and then now we should have a DME. So we are 8. We're about, let's see if it's, yeah, okay, good. 116.8, yes, right? Yes, 116.8, 134 knots, looking at 3 minutes. All right, so we should probably talk to, yeah, so we should talk to 119. Let's go on COM 1. 11930. I didn't realize how close I was. Yuma Tower, Pilot Club 444, Comanche, about 7 miles north of the airport.
Pilot Club 444, we're expecting Yuma Tower, low wind, calm in 17, clear to land.
17, clear to land, Pilot Club 444. All right, so we are 3,000 feet, so we should probably start descending. I do not have a visual on the runway, on the airport, but we are 5 nautical miles. So I need to start descending. So let's go ahead and. So we do know that 17 is like just off to our right. So that should be fine. So I'm pulling down. Actually, let's just take off. Let's just take off the autopilot. Okay. So visibility is clear under 1,200. All right, so we're doing a descent that's almost like, looks like 1,200 feet per minute. 3 nautical miles to go. I still do not have the airport in sight. But it should be clear. Yeah, it should be clear once we get down. Yuma Tower, Pilot Club 444. I am clearing the fog, but could you direct me to the airport? Oh, I am veering off wildly. So that he may be off. Okay, so I am kind of all over the place. All right, 0.3 miles, which, oh, that's to the VOR. That's not to the airport. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. All right, so I'm about 1,000 feet, which is good and bad because I can't see very well. All right, so what I need to do is get back on that line. That at least will give me the, you know, the rough direction. Roughly, yeah. So the airport should be to my right, or to my 1 or 3 o'clock. All right, we're under 140 miles per hour. So I'm gonna go ahead and put down my landing lights, landing gear, turn on my landing lights. Let's turn on the fuel pump.
Central aircraft information, Romeo, wind calm, altimeter 000. Hey, Pilot Club 444, it looks like you're turning there. Runway 17 is just, should head.
Copy that. Thank you. Runway 17 is straight ahead. I'm working to pick it up.
Oh, it's more to off you 2 o'clock now as you turn.
Making adjustments. Thank you very much. It's off my 2 o'clock. All right, well, I don't have... Yuma Tower, Pilot Club 444. I apologize, but I do not have the airport in sight.
Pilot Club 444, airport to 12 o'clock, about 2 miles now.
12 o'clock, 2 miles out, Pilot Club 444.
If you don't have your sight still, you can set it for an instrument contact with final.
All right, is that the airport? So I see a...
Pilot Club 444, airport should be right in front of you now.
Copy that. I have the airport in sight. Pilot Club 444.
Pilot Club 444, looks like you're going to land for runway 21 right, runway 21 right, clear to land.
21 right, clear to land, Pilot Club 444. Thanks a lot, man.
Sorry.
All right, we'll put down 1 flap. All right, so let's do a little bit of left rudder. Try and keep it on the line. I mean, it's a long runway, so I'm just gonna milk it.
Pilot Club 444, welcome to Yuma, exit right,
Oh.
and we'll taxi to departure via Foxtrot. Unless you want to get
Exiting right when available. Pilot Club 444. That was a terrible landing. There's a plane right in front.
Central aircraft Yuma Tower now going offline. Limit should be Unicom 122 plane up. You guys have a good night.
Copy that. Switching the Unicom. Thank you for your service, bud.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
It says 82. That was Am I paying it? No, I don't know. All right, so let's switch off to thing. Yuma traffic, Pilot Club 444 Comanche, cleared runway, Yuma traffic. So I got a landing rate of like minus 223, which, yeah, that 82 does not sound correct. Hey, what's up, Red Baron? How are you doing, man? All right, so we definitely have one cylinder that's blown. Let me see where we can. Let me see where we are. So I believe we probably got off. Probably at H1. So we'll have to defense contract. So we'll have to come this way. I think we might just have to hang out over here. There's no way for us to get over to Hero's hangar unless we do a bunch of crazy stuff. All right, so we'll just find a spot to park. We're gonna take off strobes, fuel pump. Actually, you know what? This right here seems discreet enough. Let's go ahead and park in the back of this. Doing good. All right, Baron, I'm glad you're here, man. And Andrew, I'm glad you're still here. All right, so this is discreet enough. We've taken our Rat Pack, or some of the Rat Pack members here. All right, there we go. Love it, love it. All right, let me see here. Let's pause the head tracker. Let me try and do that. Okay, so turn off the landing lights. We'll leave the nav and beacon on. Let's go ahead and work on the... Alright, so let's see what's going on here. So we know that this one is green, so this is totally dead. Alright, that makes sense. So let's see what's up. The left magneto is totally... Now, that's why I'm not really sure. The left magneto looks like it's totally dead, but this looks like it's still spinning. So I want to test it. Once I turn off the engine, let's see how this behaves. And then do we have any... we don't have any issues, any outside issues. All right, okay. I'll take it. Mag drop test. Yes, so I don't know how to do the mag drop test. I think, I thought I saw if you turn your, I think while the engine is running, that you turn it on to, like, I think, was it the left one? The left mag. So the left mag is dead in this case. If we put it to the left mag, should it do something? Let's do it. Left mag. Still running. Right mag. Still running. All right. I don't know how to do the mag drop test. Oh, you know what? Just turn it to the left mag to the key while running at 1,000 to 1,800. Okay, so left mag. So left mag, and then we're going to increase the RPM. Now, what is that supposed to do? If no drop there or it dies, it's there. There's the issue. Okay. So it doesn't look like there's any drop, even though it says the magneto is dead. All right, here goes the right magneto. Doesn't look like, I mean, the RPM needle is jumping all over the place, but it seems fine. Left magneto. All right, back to both. All right. All right, let's go ahead and shut this plane down and try things out. So flight, let me see here, aircraft, it's not grounding if I remember right. All right, so after landing, flaps up. All right, strobes off. We did that. Fuel pump off. Mixture is lean. We're on the ground. So I'm leaning the mixture. Trim is neutral. Let me see here. This is as neutral as I'm gonna get it. So that's all right. So that's neutral, I think. All right, cool. Now shut down. Parking brake set. Radios are off. I wonder if it'll actually keep it off. It should save the state. All right, this is already off. Radios are all of those radios. This one, that's off. Okay, so all the radios are off. Transponders off. Avionics master. Let's turn you off. Master switch. What? We didn't even... Oh, the master switch. Okay, right. So the master switch is what's giving it power, right? So with the master switch off, now if you do left magneto, I think it doesn't have any power and it's just gonna die. So there goes the left magneto. Nothing. All right, I don't know how this works. I'm just guessing. Right, magneto? Back to both. All right. Magnetos are off, so let's turn the magnetos off. All right, magnetos are off, and the engine immediately dies. All right. All right, let me just make sure this is still. All right, so what we're gonna do? Let's fix this one because it's red. So we've replaced that. This. Let's see if we can turn it on. So we still have fuel. Let's turn on the battery. It's already a hot engine, so I don't think we need to do extra stuff. But props, fuel, and this is cranked. Right magneto, left, and let's see what happens. Both. Oh. Okay, so it still turns on, maybe because of the the right magneto. Let's see what this looks like. This still looks like, oh, you know what? Let's turn both of them off. Okay, so this is off. I'd run the mag check now that the cylinders work. All right. So there goes both. There goes starting. All right, so let's put the RPMs at 2000. All right, let's get a camera over there. All right, so here's a left magneto. Very slight drop, looks great. Back to both. It didn't recover. There's a right magneto. That's the right magneto. And there was no drop. Left magneto has a drop. We're back to both. So if there's no drop, is normal and it should recover. I need to find my power plant book. But there is no drop on the right magneto. Is that the one that, I don't know. Still here? All right, so we're on the right magneto right now, and it's still kicking off. But according to this one, okay, left magneto is shot. All moving parts are broken down and worn, including the points. It has to be overhauled. Okay, so maybe it's a glitch. Maybe it's a glitch because I'm expecting the left magneto to be dead. So if I put it on left magneto, I'm expecting that none of this stuff should be firing off. I'm not a real pilot. I haven't learned this stuff yet. All right. That's why you didn't get it to recover. It's normal and it should recover. That's why you didn't get it to recover. Because it's... Oh, okay. So you're saying because it was at 2,000 and because it's not working, it had no effect on the RPMs? All right. So here's that. Here's the left magneto. Why? Here's a right magneto. Okay, so now none of this is working. Oh man. All right, it's fine. It's fine. I'll look it up. Yeah. So all right, whatever. No drop. Yeah, no drop. It's weird. It's totally weird. All right. So let's go ahead and turn this thing off. We've done our experiments. We're going to turn off the magneto. All right. We're going to take out our fuel. Let me see here. We're going to turn off the nav and the beacon and then the battery. We're going to turn that off as well. Let's go ahead and put this on. There we go. All right. We're going to get out of this plane, but we're going to... And I don't do this enough, so let's make sure that we tie down this plane. All right. I think that's over here. We're gonna put some chocks on and actually here, tied down. There we go. Let's chalk it up, baby. We're gonna make sure. Ooh, I like how it's dirty underneath here. I don't think it was that dirty before. And then there's a thing in the back. All right. Now we're solid. All right. I think we're good. Let me see here. A good place to look into this stuff would be the Power Plant 808 tree, published by the FIFA. Nope, that's FAA, sorry. I can also use AC43. Thank you, Red Baron, appreciate that. I will go perusing after this stream. All right, let me see here. Let's see how many people are here. Enough for a raid. Let's see who's still flying, guys. I can't seem to find my browser. All right, here you are. All right, guys, let's keep this party going. Appreciate you guys still being here. Let's see what Andrew's doing. Oh, Andrew's doing Minecraft. So we have Foxtrot. Hey, Stuart's playing Pal World. And oh, look at that. No one really is doing Flight Sim. I don't think I know Bill. Don't you dare. All right, well, let's go with Billable, since he's still doing flight streaming. I can't get any details just yet. Hold on. I've got commercials. We Fly is doing Jet in Jamaica. We Fly. Is that We Fly Daily? Who? I don't think I know We Fly. Make sure you're in. Yes. I will make sure he's not ending. I don't have We Fly, so send me him or her name. I think you're talking about We Fly Daily, right? Maybe, I don't know. Yes, and it's a Caribbean flight. Very cool. So let me see. All right. Yeah, man. He's been on for 6 hours? Oh my goodness gracious.
Yo, we got a crew out here, man.
All right, hold on. Let's see. Let's see if he's still. I think he's having too much fun. You have 30 minutes left? All right, well, let's do it.
Oh no!
We're gonna do it. All right, guys. I'm Tabletop Android. I fly or stream every Tuesday. I hang out with the Pilot Club. I'm doing some stuff, aviation related software. I'm a programmer. So I'm getting into ChatGPT. So if you want to learn more about that or hear me go on and on and on about it, hit me up on Discord and we can chat. Okay, and so we're going to go ahead and raid We Fly Daily. You guys have yourself a grand old evening, and thank you, We Fly Daily. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Take care. Steak salad, you take care too, guy. Andrew, appreciate you modding. Red Baron, thank you for the reference. I'll make sure to check them out. All right, gang. Wait, did it happen? No. Why did it? Did I don't think I did the raid properly. What is going on? We fly. I spelled it right. Uh-oh. No. Is it right? Yeah, it's We Fly Daily. Do it again. No raid icon popped up. Yeah, it's weird. Did not pop up. Am I still streaming? Yes. Huh, that's interesting. Let me do a it's not a forward. Oh, it's a forward. Oh my gosh, it's a forward slash. Not. We Fly Daily. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, gang. Thanks for putting up with my nonsense. We'll go. Yes, slant. Thanks. You guys have a good night. Peace.
Trying to figure out where we're going though. That's the question I'm trying to figure out.